Yes, sir. Oh my goodness. What is up, guys? We are here. I just want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in. Today is a very exciting day. We have the AutoEdit plugin coming out tonight or tomorrow at 12 a.m. PST, and you are gonna watch me release this product. It's pretty much done, but honestly, this has just been such a fun project, a huge project. We've been working on this for like about 6 months by now, and now we're finally here, ready to drop. Like all that's pretty much left to do is yeah, we already uploaded it on the store, finishing up some of the graphics, launching the meta ads campaigns, and getting your feedback from it. And then I'm also just going to be going over how to exactly use it today and showing you a full demo of that. Before I do that, I realize I have to actually disconnect my screen, do the thing where you do the display. Nobody steal my ID. I'm doxing myself. Okay, let me just really quickly disconnect this where I do the how do I do this? display options, and then mirror, stop mirroring. There you go. Okay, awesome. Now what is my stream showing? Yeah, let's put Premiere up here. So please put in the chat what you are excited for AutoEdit, or if you pre-ordered this plugin, let me know. If you haven't, go pre-order it right now. It's linked right here in the chat. I'm putting it right here as well. Let me know if the music is too loud too. AutoEdit plugin. Let me check my audio. One second, guys. Okay, I think we're good. If my mic is too quiet, please let me know, because this is kind of concerning. I don't want to make it too quiet. Yeah. Just let me know if my mic is too quiet, guys. I'm gonna turn the volume up to full. I think we're good. If my mic is too quiet, please let me know. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Oh my goodness, we're finally here. Okay, so right now I'm just gonna be starting off with just the first test of this plugin. So we're gonna close out Premiere after I just reopened it, and then I'm going to restart my Premiere Pro. Okay, we're good. Oh my goodness, we're finally here. Okay, so right now can I see it? I'm just gonna be starting off with just the first test of this plugin. So we're gonna close out Premiere after I just reopened it. I have an echo. Let's create a new project. Let's use AutoEdit plugin. I'm going to show you how this is pretty much working, how you can use it for your projects, and what we have so far. Let's go. So I'm going to call this project AutoEdit. Then we're going to hit skip. First things first, once you download the plugin, you're going to get a DMG file or a zip file, depending on if you're Mac or Windows. If you're Mac, use the DMG file. If you're Windows, use the zip file, so forth. So you go to Window, hit Extensions, you hit AutoEdit, and it will pop up. It's on the other tab on my screen right here. Okay, now it should be on the screen tab. I'm just making sure everyone can see it. Yes, I'm kind of like simultaneously watching the stream because I actually streamed this before and it did not show up on the screen, and I was doing a whole tutorial on how to use AutoEdit and it wasn't showing up. Okay, yes, it's on the screen. So what we're gonna do now is, I'll just go over exactly what this is and what's going on. There's 4 options right here. You're gonna have the first page, which is the importer page for your music tracks, your performance takes, and yeah, that's it. This is built for music video editors and event recap video editors, preferably more on the music video editing side, but it can be used for other types of edits. And the first thing that you're going to need to import is your music track, obviously. preferably an MP3 file. So you just go ahead and click right here, and it's going to take you to our Finder, and I'm going to use a music track from like a music video that I shot a year ago. I'm going to import that and enter. Next is your performance takes. Now I'm going to briefly explain this over stream. I'm going to explain it in the tutorial video, but these are performance takes. Performance takes are the shots that are, you know, of your artist that is like they're singing to the camera. They're like directly looking at the camera and, you know, performing their song. You really want to make sure that the audio is audible in this chat, in this part of it. Sorry, I cannot speak today. And also make sure that the performance take is the exact length of your song or longer. It has to be longer than your music track or the exact length, or else you're going to end up with blank gaps. I'm just letting you know that ahead of time. So I'm going to go ahead and import my music tracks. It's super easy. Just go back over here to my project file. Where are they? Okay, I already labeled them red, so I know which ones are which. I'm going to hit enter. I'm going to start with 4. You can do upwards to like 50 if you want, but just know it's going to be slower. Then I hit continue, and ta-da! It has imported it into my timeline. We have this nice color coordinated timeline setup of our performance takes. And now what I'm going to do is I have to synchronize everything. So yes, I know we have promised a synchronize feature, but as I said, I promised the synchronize feature, auto sync feature is coming soon. Interestingly, we actually talked with Adobe, and yeah, the synchronize feature is specific. We found out why the synchronize feature is off limits. It's like apparently Adobe plugin, and there's no possible way to auto call the synchronize feature through CEP or any other coding development tools. So currently right now, yes, you still have to manually sync it, but it's pretty fairly easy process if I'm going to be honest. Then I'm going to hit next once everything's synchronized. Also, if any of them are not synchronized, make sure you adjust it. Listen to your track and just, you know, adjust this properly accordingly. Now we're going to hit next. Okay, so now it's going to detect the BPM, and this is the fun part. This is where the auto editing magic begins. Oh man, this is gonna be cool. So first things first is the BPM detection. So BPM detection over here is going to, as it states, detect the beats per minute. It'll show you also right here, if you hover over this, like this is what it's doing. If you know the actual BPM of your song, then go ahead and import it right here. You can just go ahead and type 120 or I don't know, whatever it exactly is. But oops, let me redo that. Edit, redo. I accidentally hit Command Z and it undid something on the timeline. So I'm gonna just type 117.45 just as it originally done. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here to the edit type. Now the edit type right here, there's 3 modes. There's stairs, number 1, there's manual, and there's random. Now you can hover over this icon and it'll show you what each one is. Stairs are basically going to edit your video in a stair-like pattern as it shows. So it's just going to start, let's say you import 3 music video tracks. It's going to go order 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and that's how it's going to cut between each beat. Manual is easier. It's literally just going to add a cut directly at every BPM, like every significant beat on the track. I don't know why it's just like flashing in and out like that. So it's going to apply the cuts like that, and it's going to make sure that they're on beat, but it's not going to cut any of them the clips or like make a cut for you. So it's going to leave it up to you. Let's say you want to choose the clips, or you know, you like more control over your music videos, but you still want to speed up the beat detection process. That's when you can use manual. So next up lastly is the random one. The random one is super fun as well. I honestly prefer the random one because it will just randomly pick throughout clips on your timeline and make sure that yeah, it's a full video that is randomly edited, like a human would. But I'm going to start off with stairs one right now, just because this one will also guarantee variation, because there's also the chance in the random edits that it will use 2 clips back to back. And let's just go with stairs for now, okay? Next is the collapse icon. Just check this on. This is literally just going to collapse all your tracks into one layer. Super easy. Lastly is the edit speed. So the edit speed over here is going to basically determine if you want it to be fast edit, a calm edit, a chill edit, so forth. There's going to be an option right here which you can check for variation, and this will basically kind of disregard whatever you did right here, but it'll just do a mix of fast, calm, and chill edits. So you'll have like a more natural edit. And that's what I'm going to check. I'm going to check variation. You can also see the different speeds right here. If you hover over this, it'll show you what fast is, what chill is, and what calm is. Last but not least is the start time. Now this one might be a little bit confusing to people if you're like, oh, I already imported my music track. Well, basically what the start time is it's going to let you determine if a music track, let's say for example, has a voiceover. There's a voiceover in the music track, and all you need to do is delay the start by like, I don't know, a few seconds, because the voiceover lasts like 5 seconds, but then the beat actually starts at 0.5 or whatever. Then that's when you're going to use the start time delay. So you can enter the start time delay like 0.3, and you'd be like, okay, my song starts a little bit further in, not at 0.0 exactly, and the BPM will be off if I do 0.00. So anyways, I'm going to just show you how it works instead of explaining everything. Now let's go ahead and hit proceed to auto edit. Magic moment. I'm clicking auto edit, and as you can see, it is creating an auto edit as it said it would, and it is adding the beat markers at every significant beat, and then it is going to create a cut. So this part might take maybe a minute or two depending on how long your clips are and also how many clips you imported as a whole. So this is really fun to watch just because of how many music videos I personally edited, and I've had to do this manually myself. So I'm using the staircase method as I mentioned before, and as you can see, it is automatically editing my video. So that is pretty crazy. I mean, yeah, that is very crazy. And then just like that, it is automatically condensed it. And ta-da, we have a fully edited music video. And if we play it out, don't you worry about my little face. I gotta move on for all the times I did my wrong. Tell my people that I love them, but I don't feel like I belong. What I say. That is so crazy. Wow, that is crazy. That's crazy, the fact that it just did that automatically. Anyways, now for the fun part. That was just the start. That was just the half of it. If you thought that was it, bro, we're just getting started, trust me. So now we're gonna go over here to the visual effects applier. This part is even cooler because we have two modes. We have the manual and AI. Now I'm gonna let you know this ahead of time. I'm letting you know this right now. We're working on a fix for the shake effects. The shake effects are a little bit glitchy. I've experienced it, and I just want to let you know that if you get this plugin and then you're like, oh my goodness, the shakes are tripping out, it's coming soon. The update's coming soon. We're gonna fix that, I promise. But we are releasing this tonight, so we're staying on schedule. So anyways, let's start off with the AI. Actually, matter of fact, why not? So there's three options: glow, shutter, and shake. Glow will and shutter are just gonna do what they imply. They're gonna add a glow effect or shutter, and then the shake is gonna add a shake. Actually, they all imply that by the name. But what's kind of not implied is the effect intensity. So this is based off of how many beat markers you have and how many clips you have. So let's say you have 100 clips right here in this timeline. Now, if there's 100 clips right here in this timeline, then what's gonna happen is you're just gonna go ahead and let's do maybe like 20% effect intensity. That means 20 of these clips right here are gonna have either a shake, glow, or shutter effect. So let's say I want to do let's do 14% effect intensity, and then I go ahead and select the shake one is a little bit glitchy. I'll just let you know that. Let's do the shutter effects for now, and I hit add the visual effects to it. So I apply that, and then as you can see what's happening, if you look at my timeline over here, and then here, it's gonna keep going. Just let it load. I will add a load bar in the future. I just realized I should do that so that you know it's actually functioning. It's adding shutter effects pretty much to 14% of the clips right here, And then after it's done, we'll have some visual effects that are randomly applied to our video. And it'll just be super fun and easy to use. One second. Let me check something. I'm back. Back to the stream. Okay, as I was saying, yeah, the visual effects applier over here, the AI one, is going to apply 14% effect intensity to all these clips. And as you can see, it just pretty much did that, which is pretty cool if you ask me, because I don't have to go ahead and drag and drop and look at the clips. Well, yeah, maybe sometimes you do want to look at the clips if you want to, like, you know, retain full creative control. But let's say you're trying to turn around a music video really fast, which, funny story time, I've had to do it a lot. This is just extremely helpful. Fun way that you can add some music video effects. As we mentioned, AutoEdit will be releasing in phases. So I might as well just bring this up right now on the tab so that we can see it. Oh my goodness, my tab on my display is kind of really screwed up. So when I think it's going down, it's not. Hold on, I'm like moving the mouse around so I can readjust the display. This is my built-in display, and then when I go right here, I want it to go like that. Okay, all right, we're good. Okay, so yeah, this right here is the roadmap, and right now we are here. You are here right now. I should add a you are here note. What this does is going to release V1. This means we're really at V1 of our stage release. Because this is such a huge project, I would actually prefer not to release everything at once, because it's going to be a shit plugin, and I don't want to make a shit plugin. I want to make something that's actually usable and that you guys are actually going to appreciate and actually, you know, like save time. Sorry. That's what I'm trying to say. One second. Let me take a bite of food. It's going to be a long night, bro. We're on here till 12 a.m. Oh my goodness. Last time I did this was oh, we got a chat in the comment in the chat. Sorry. What is this? This is AutoEdit. The AutoEdit plugin. It's a plugin that will automatically edit your music videos. So, I'm gonna get back to this over here. After you add all the visual effects, you can do other stuff like camera shake intensity, which, matter of fact, let's just try it. Let's go for it. Why not? I've had a little bit of issues with this, but maybe you'll come around right now. Okay, so it's added some camera shakes, apparently, allegedly. But I think the issue right here is it's actually just doing a repeat of the shutter effects. We're gonna fix it. I promise. We'll fix it. But for now, yeah, you just might have to deal with it as is. The main benefit right here is the manual visual effects applier. And this is what I actually really want to go over. So, what's this? This is the visual effects applier. If the visual effects applier gives an error for the overlays, or it doesn't work on the first try, or you specifically can't access the Mogurt properties in your overlays, the Mogurt properties in your Mogurts, just go ahead and restart Premiere Pro. Sometimes it glitches, and restarting it is just a really simple fix to this. It's a lot of stuff in this plugin. I just want to let you know. So this is really cool because we have a visual effects applier, we have an overlay applier, and we have some Mogurt appliers, all inside of one tab of the plugin. And let's say I want to import, I'm going to start off with like this mixed media style effect. I'm going to go ahead over here and I'm just going to go ahead and hit insert at playhead. And you can see, voila, it has automatically imported a paper paint texture overlay inside of our timeline, trimmed down exactly to our subject's face, which is pretty cool. Because I didn't have to import it, I didn't have to drag and drop, scale it down, key it out, trim it down. It just did it for me. So that's kind of cool. Hold on one second, let me get another bite. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fun. Bro, if somebody stays on here till 12 a.m. with me, I'm sending this to for free. But you have to be in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat, bro. If anybody stays on this stream and comments every hour, I'll give you this for free. If you stay on this stream for because we're going till 12 a.m. Every hour. I need to know that you're here. Here. I'll send you AutoEdit for free. What? All right, there you go. Pin message. All right, let's do this. Let's lock in. Okay, so there's other cool things about this visual effects applier though that you can do. There's not only just paper overlays. There's also yes sir, David. Yes sir, thank you for the support. Okay, so I'm gonna go over the rest of these then. Oops, now it's hovering again. The CRT effect over here is actually also does the same thing. There's a couple overlays. You just hit insert at playhead and it'll just insert a CRT effect. And let's say you don't want it to just apply to one clip only. You see it's like trimming it down to just one clip. You can actually just unselect the clip like this and then you hit insert at playhead and it'll import it on the topmost layer of your tracks. So now we have the CRT overlay and it's just imported in the entire timeline. So that's pretty much how it works. It's really cool, fun feature, especially just because sometimes a lot of times I'm adding overlays. A lot of times I'm adding overlays and it's just really annoying when I have to go to Finder and I have to search for it and then I have to drag and drop, and it's just a whole pain. One plugin that I think would be cool is if there's a way you can your most common overlays that you use, like if it's a meme or a sound effect, and then you can import it into the plugin and it'll just be ready to use. I know Mogurts exist, but just saying, that would be cool too. Okay. Next up, FX applier. No. Sorry, to answer your question, no. You cannot import your own custom overlays right now. I want to add that feature. It is like so complex to add that. And it also requires a lot of storage and functionality, but it's possible. I mean, it's possible. It just takes a lot of time. We can definitely look into importing that into this feature. So yeah, anyways, moving on to the final part, which is the Mogurt applier. Now this one's actually really fun too, because I actually made a lot of custom Mogurts specifically for this plugin, and I had a lot of fun making these Mogurts. And then a lot of these were going to be packs. Like I was going to make a preset pack. I'm like, oh, I don't know, 3D overlay pack or flash film effect overlay pack. And I kind of got like halfway through the pack on a lot of these projects, and then some of them got canned, some of them we just didn't finish. And then I was like, oh, we have this AutoEdit plugin, we'll just load it in here. So a lot of these are like unreleased ones that you won't get from my other packs. If you go throughout here, you'll see. But these are really fun. So right here we got these this AP watch animation. And let's say I want to create a I want to use this transition. So you can basically control everything right here from the properties panel, or if you go to the effects panel, you click here and then you hit the drop down and you hit open properties panel. But sometimes there's a problem. As you can see right now, I can't actually affect these Mogurt control properties, but don't worry, it's all there. Premiere is just glitching. So what I recommend doing is restarting your Premiere Pro, and then let me just reopen it again one more time. And then when I restart Premiere Pro, it's going to, where did I put that project? 9 seconds, auto edit right here. Okay. When I restart Premiere Pro, as I was saying, it should let me add the controls now. Please. Okay. I think it's kind of tripping. If not, this plugin also just comes with the exact Mogurts as well. Oh my gosh, of course. The one time I stream, I swear guys, this is literally working literally like an hour ago. Anyways, it should, like, if you close out your project, if you maybe restart or re-import, I don't know. I don't know why it's not doing this right now. This is so embarrassing. It's like when Elon Musk threw the little like thing at the Tesla Cybertruck and then it cracked. That's what I feel like right now. But I promise guys it works though. There's been a lot of times where I've done this transition, and then yeah. Anyways, you'll get the Mogurt as well. So you can, if you want, you can just drag and drop the actual Mogurt from this pack. And then as you can see, it comes over here with the replacement. So it hits replace from Finder. And then once you do that, you can insert the clip that you want to replace it with. So let's say I want to use this clip. Then as I play it out, ta-da, we have this crazy transition, and it cuts between our two clips, which is really fun, really cool. The fact that also this was just all made entirely with like a couple clicks, no masking, no 3D blender rendering effects or whatever. There's a lot of other Mogurts in here. There's like some more floating 3D objects in here. I think this one's like a floating lean cup. This one's always fun. I don't know why people love the lean cups. Lean cup effects seriously be making people crazy money on their websites. Yo, 3D floating lean cup. What? How is this making money? Okay, anyways, I'm gonna stop hating. Yes, it's working. Okay, now it's working. Now it's actually working, and it's gonna show you. Okay, so I can show you how it properly works. So let's say I go over here to this floating objects 5, and I want to add this transition. I hit insert at playhead, and then look at this. I click on it, and in my properties panel, I have the in layer transition PNG, and I have the out layer. So the out layer right here, I can basically just go ahead and, or this in layer transition actually, these clips below it, I'm going to select them and I'm going to turn them into a subsequence. So right click this and then I hit make subsequence. Why can't I see it on my screen? Oh, I didn't right click the right things. Okay. Am I stupid? What the heck? Oh, here it is. Okay. Make subsequence. And then I go to my project panel, and then you can see we have this subsequence right here. And if I go to this Mogurt, I drag and drop the subsequence, and it's loading. It's loading. What did it say? What is it saying on this subsequence over here? Yep, now it's... Is it predetermined, or can you move it as a 3D object? No, the movement is currently predetermined. All the movement on these transitions are currently predetermined, but That'd be really cool. You know, there is a new feature though in After Effects with the GLB files that you can edit GLB files as 3D objects inside of After Effects without Blender or Cinema 4D or whatever. But no, you can't. Sorry, yeah, you can't move the 3D object. That would be cool though. By the way, thank you for all these suggestions. Like these are really cool, and I would like to add this to the future updates of this plugin. So, anyways, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what's going on with these Mogerts now. Now they're tripping up on me the moment I stream. The next ones are, yeah, I went over the overlays, but the effects over here, and this is particularly my favorite part, camera shakes. You can add camera shakes in this plugin at one click, and it's super easy inside of Premiere Pro. Let's say I want to add 8 to 10 frame camera shake heavy right here in between this cut transition. So then I hit insert at playhead, and as you can see, it created an adjustment layer, and we now have a camera shake transition that applies. That's kind of a bad example right there just because it's not a good clip, but this one right here, look at that, perfectly on beat with the beat detection. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. This is so helpful. I would have killed to have this plugin when I was making music videos a lot. I hit insert and I apply the camera shakes, and just like that, it's working still. Just give it a minute to load sometimes. This one actually should be done though. I think it's just being for safety. So now if I play it out, yo, that is so cool. Yes, sir. I know it's a simple feature though, or one of many features. I'm not going to downplay the plugin, but for us to get here and like where we started with this plugin is crazy. I'm so excited to give this out though. Like, there's a lot of moments where I was just literally sitting here crying on my floor because I'm like, oh my gosh, bro, this plugin is never going to work. Like, so many moments of doubt, and now we are here. So yeah, this is really cool. The other things over here are the flash effects. There's flash, camera shakes effects. There's a bunch of presets in here that you can just import, and they'll add it to the timeline. Sometimes it just takes a minute to, like, you know, load up and render. As I'm waiting for it to load up and render. Okay, let me try this one more time. Flash camera shake. Trying not to disturb it. Low key, this one's kind of tripping. Oh, no. Now it's working? What happened here? So this one over here. Something happened right here where this motion blur should be enabled or disabled, like that. And then once I play it out, there should be motion blur applied to this. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah, that's that with the visual effects applier. Maybe we can have this one fixed. I don't know why Heavy 2 is kind of glitching on me. Does Heavy 1 glitch? No, Heavy 1 is not glitching. Let's try Heavy 2 one more time. Or Heavy 1 with Flash. Just pasting it. Oh, there it goes. Those are camera shakes. Okay, anyways. That's pretty much that with the manual visual effects applier. The last thing I'm going to go over is the title card applier. And this one, as it describes, is the title card applier. Now you can come over here, add any types of titles that you want. There's all of the title cards from our first camera shake or title card pack. If you insert at playhead, it will just automatically insert title cards, which is pretty cool. And I'll scale it up, of course, to the scene as well. You can also change the color. Let's say if you don't like this one, you can use an invert effect. And then just like that, you have a nice title card applied to your video. Anyways, I remember making this. This is just crazy because this was my first pack ever. Our first digital product, and then now here it is. That one kind of glitched out a little bit. I think that one was the wrong title, but if you import it and all the fonts that come with this pack, you should be able to get this to work properly. And then the cool thing about these titles is that you can come over here to your properties and you can just simply retype whatever you want right here. So anyways, that's that. Let me make a schedule though for this stream, because I do want to have some periods where I do finish, you know, the rollout of this product. If you're staying here for the long term, David, I don't know if you're still here, but if you want to stay, oh no. Thank you for letting me know about my mic. Okay, there it goes. There's my mic. All right. Yeah, as I was saying, once I finish going over this title card one right here, I am going to go into a deep work session of rolling out this plugin. So you guys are welcome to stay. And if you're staying here for the long run, trying to get that free AutoEdit plugin, which, mark my word, I'm a man of my word. I will send this plugin to you. You just got to send me your Instagram after 12 a.m. I'll send it. But I'm going to be doing 10 more minutes of demo for this plugin, and then the next 40 minutes or so, we're going to go ahead and make sure we have everything ready for this rollout, finishing some final edits and testaments. But yeah, we're in it for the long run right here. I'm trying to get some people on the 11% Discord channel. Just so I can bounce ideas and opinions, which, by the way, if you want to join the 11% Discord channel, you can. I'm linking it below. Let me start up my Discord. Don't check the messages. Okay. Where is it? 11% Discord server. Here we are. I'm going to be pasting the 11% Discord server link if you want to join, or hop in a voice channel. How do I do the invite people? Copy. And then let's paste it in the chat right here. Here you go. Yes, I do have Creative Cloud. If you guys want to hop on voice channel here, I'm going to be hopping in the... Which channel will I hop in? Chill? No, general. I'll just hop in general. I'm in general. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. If you want to hop on the general voice channel, you're welcome to. I'm here. AutoEdit stream. AutoEdit stream. There we go. Feel free to tap in. Anyways, man, I haven't been on this server in a minute. Sorry, guys. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to this demo. Let's finish this demo up. If you are done editing your music video or want to add any other visual effects, you can come over here back to the visual effects applier and it'll work you know, just exactly as you need it. There's Mogerts, overlays, effects, all the effects that you possibly need right here. I had a lot of fun making this. Please get the download link or stay on the stream to get it for free and then test it out and let me know what you think. I want to make a good plugin. I want to make something you guys use. Feel free to roast it. Feel free to give feedback. We only want to make good quality products here. I'm making sure my mic is close to my face though, so that y'all can hear me. It's funny, you can see it's my Yeti, my little Yeti Nano mini thing. I was told it was a kind of shit mic, but honestly, it gets the job done. Sorry also for my blue light goggles. If I'm wearing these if you ever catch me wearing these in the tutorial, that means I stayed up for the past 48 hours and didn't get any sleep, and I'm on the brink of a migraine. So that's why I'm wearing them today, because I have to be up till 12 a.m. This is gonna be fun. I'm trying to get people on the stream though. I need people on the stream. Am I still in general? I am in general. Hold up, let me invite some people to my Discord channel. This stream is not going to be fun if I have nobody here. Who is here? Oh, I'm going to ask Keelan. Oh, let me take this chat off the stream. Hold up. On my live stream. In my general. Okay. Okay, anyways, let's get straight to editing these final tutorials for the actual plugin. Thank you. That was the demo session of AutoEdit plugin. You can go ahead and rewind this live stream as much as you want. Now I'm going to go ahead and hop into actually finishing up some of the tutorials for this plugin and making sure that the file downloads are perfectly set up. So ooh, I wonder if I can do this fully on cam or if this is going to be like all confidential stuff. What do you say? Oh, thank you, bro. Stay off Adderall. I'll do better. Yeah, if you stay on this chat with me till 12 a.m., it's for free. You got to send your Instagram handles and I'll send it. I'm dead serious. If I stay off Adderall, I'll do better in the long run. Thank you. No Adderall. No Adderall. All grind. I don't even know if I spelled it right. Oh man. We do have Spelligrino. And I also had earlier 7 Leaves. Ooh, it's gonna spell my computer. 7 Leaves Tea Cafe with espresso shot and Thai tea, and that was completely for free on my Uber Cash rewards. So that was kind of fun. I think we got this though. We definitely got this though. So it'll be fun. But if you want to hop in the voice channel, feel free to, because yeah, we need people in the voice channel. You know who I can probably also get my voice channel? Okay, all right, let's get straight to editing though. File, new sequence. So funny story, actually, while I'm editing this. I actually recorded this tutorial 3 times. Wow, can't believe that. AutoEdit tutorial V3. Or this is technically V4. The reason being so is because I'm actually really like one of those, I love being organized. I love being like ahead of the schedule and like, you know, planning things out. But we have went through so many changes with this plugin, or not changes, but like updates and like fixes no more like last minute, but yeah, they're pretty more last minute than I expected. And the tutorial that I recorded and completely edited for the AutoEdit plugin release is like completely outdated now. I can still use it. I can still include it in the demo product if I wanted to, or the download, but I don't know. I just, right before this stream, I re-recorded an entirely new plugin tutorial. So I want to make sure that I finish that and then get that done so that it's in the release. So hold on. Let me just make sure I have everything loaded. Keep existing settings. No, change sequence settings. 20 by 1080. Let's do this at 29 frames per second. And quit Premiere. A new blank project file. Also, no free promo. Free promo by Lil Baby. No free promo, but Firecut plugin is also a really cool one as well. This one is by Ali Abdaal. Shout out to Ali Abdaal. This is my favorite book ever. If you don't ever know this, Feel Good Productivity. It's all about being productive and making your work fun and gamifying your workflow. Anyways, his team made a plugin for Premiere Pro as well, which is specifically for YouTubers, and it has this feature where you can auto silence cut everything, and it's just super helpful. So watch this. I can literally go over here, select all the in and out points, or just let's do in and out points for now. I create in and out points, and then I hit MP3 and I hit go. Watch this. This blew my mind the first time I did it. I was like, oh my gosh. Because I record tutorials and there's voiceovers, obviously. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I actually messed up. I want to import one more thing, which is the face cam. Yeah, I need to. Oh no, I unplugged my light now. Everything is falling apart. 1 second. Here is my SD adapter. Everything is falling apart. No, I'm just kidding. It's good. We're chilling. Okay. So before I use the Firecut plugin, I'm gonna import my face cam because I always like to include the face cam in my videos. It makes the videos feel more personable. Oh man. Cracked the cold one, or room temperature one. Okay, now that I have my face cam in here, sorry for the delays. File, open a new tab. Dude, yeah, I did that 12-hour stream in like 2022. Oops. That killed me. I was like, I'm never doing this again. I kind of wish not that I wish I didn't, but like it made streaming unfun for me. And then I kind of stopped streaming consistently after that. Now I want to start streaming again. But it is kind of a setup and you have to be home and yeah. Why is this taking forever? What's the best way to grow your channel in 2025? Thank you, bro. Thank you, South Africa. The best way to grow your channel in 2025 is consistency. That sounds so basic, but it's true. You have to post consistently. And I'm kind of like one to talk right now because we've been going kind of harder on our short form content. In the past few days, we posted like 3 times on our short form, but I did miss my weekly long form content, which I'm kind of bummed about. But anyways, we've been posting pretty much every week since 2022 of April. And I think that is the only thing that is, yeah, that's like probably the biggest thing that has helped my channel grow. And then also take it serious. Like take it serious. Keep notes, write down tips or watch videos on how to make better YouTube videos. You know who's a really good YouTube tutorial channel is this one girl, Aprilyn. I think that's how you spell it, Aprilyn. But anyways, she has like this really great breakdown on how to like structure videos and how to get the intros. I'm trying to pull up my YouTube page just so I can show you guys on my Notion document, and it's just really helpful. Here it is. So I have like this giant document where if I have ideas or like stuff, I'm like, oh, this would be a cool idea, then I'll write it down. Most of them, as you can see, I actually just don't get to all of them because I have so many ideas, or like something comes up and I instantly write it down, and then sometimes you can't do all of them, but it's good to write it down, and it helps me stay organized, and I can take notes and tabs of like which ones I want to do, and then I'll also link to the effects that I like. So this is kind of like top secret, but I'm doxing myself. Best book I've read. Oh, this is kind of fun now. I would prefer to talk about this next. Best book I've read has got to be, I have it right here. Okay, 2 top favorite books. 2 top favorite books are, Feel Good Productivity and then The Lean Startup by Eric Ries. This one's really good. Lean Startup is good. This one's kind of cringe and cliche, but I also like this one too by Brad Jacobs. And this one is called How to Make a Few $billion. I like this one. This one, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's more about like shareholder wealth and like how to, how do you say this? Like M&A mergers and acquisitions of companies and stuff like that. But this one's a fun one as well. I love this book. I'd recommend starting with Feel Good Productivity though. This is definitely my top favorite book in terms of just like general overall good read. Shout out to Ali Abdaal. No sponsors, no sponsorship, by the way. That was just pure gassing up. Okay. The other thing I wanted to do is I need to make this tutorial for it. So in my Finder, which is not showing up. Oh my God, my Finder actually crashed. Yes, I really hope this works for you guys. I made it to work for you guys. If there's any errors with it, please let me know. Like any glitches or bugs, I will let you know in advance. Sometimes there might be a glitch. Sometimes there might be a bug. Sometimes camera shake might, bug out. But we need your help. Like it's such a fun project and an interesting project because I feel like this is the first thing I've been building with my community, and like we've done so much feedback and like validation and then also just like hearing what other people are asking for to get to this level. So all the other preset packs we've ever made are just like, oh, I have this fun idea, like I'm gonna make it, boom, do you guys want it? And this one, like we actually get to like make it, and like I don't know, it's fun. It's a lot more fun for sure. Dude, something weird is going on with my Finder. It's like my Finder is not showing up. Like it is actually just non-existent today, which is super odd. Psychology of Money, Compound Effect, and 4-Hour Work. Oh yes, 4-Hour Workweek by Tim Ferriss is a good one too. Have you read the I will check out your work. Have you read the tennis? Oh damn, what is it called? The Inner Game of Tennis. That one's a great one as well. Dude, I would love to make like entrepreneurship content on this channel, but I know it would not slap. Like anything I do that is not a music video tutorial on After Effects or Premiere Pro is just like, I mean, obviously because it's a music video editing tutorial, but I would love to do more like diverse content. Maybe I'll just start a new channel specifically for stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But I'm gonna look at your work. I'm gonna peep the work. Hold up. Let me close this tab. Okay. Oh shit. This is kind of fire. Yo, crazy speed ramping. Speed ramping was something I wish I had like learned way earlier in my editing journey. I like the what's it called? The bleachers shot. It reminds me of the YBN Namir Bounce Out with That music video by Cole Bennett. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Are you using like a sapphire like star filter or something? How do I, oh my gosh, this is kind of fun. Create a different channel. Don't mess your channel retention by doing business content as creative. Yes. Dude, these are kind of crazy. Not kinda, they are crazy. How long have you been shooting for? Nice. I'll follow you. This is, I'm sorry, I'm not logged in on my main account on this tab. I will follow you on my Instagram right now. But yeah, how do I overcome imposter syndrome? Look at God. Yes, you can look to God as well. That is definitely true. But also, like sometimes, I think the way I like to think of it is that like everybody is in the exact same spot as you are. Like I could look at everybody else and be like, fuck, dude, I'm so chopped, I'm so cooked, or whatever. And then, dude, my Finder is actually glitching. I don't want to have to restart this entire stream. But yeah, I just realized it's called spotlight syndrome, where everybody thinks they're the center of their own life, and it's kind of a relieving factor to think about because yeah, everybody thinks they're the center of their world, so therefore they don't really care about you. Nobody really cares about you. Like, not in a bad way, but like, I'm serious. Like, it's a good thing to just keep in mind that like everybody's super just worried about themselves, that they don't really have time to be worried about everybody else. So anyways, oh my goodness, no, dude, my Finder is actually just like straight up bugged. I seriously hope I don't have to restart my computer, because that would be terrible. Shot by exclusive. Hold on, I'm gonna follow you on Instagram. Oh my goodness, why? 5 years is pretty crazy. I wish I can like send like or like a message on the chat. Main character. Yes, I am a Christian. I'm baptized. I was baptized in 2022. Shot by exclusive. Yeah, I force quit it. And it's like, it is every time I open it, let me see if I can like show people on the main stream channel. Every time I open it, it literally will just like close out. I hit open. Oh my gosh, bro, no. I have a good stream going. I just got in my vibe, and now it's gonna do this BS to me. Okay, let's save this project. Let's reopen Premiere. I'm gonna try to oh my goodness. Ah! Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just unlink one of my cards. Maybe the cards are good. Yes. It worked. Okay, we're good. We don't have to restart the stream. I fixed it. I basically had an SD card, and I think this one is bugged. Like, I really don't like this what you call it, adapter card. This one right here. And it's caused errors before. What's it called? Shot by exclusive. What got you started into shooting videos? Oh, bro, I'm pretty shit at Blender. Wait, hold on. I'm following you, bro. If you want me to follow you too, on IG, drop your tags. I'll also just like to see other people's work too. It's pretty cool. The cool thing about this is like, it's such an interesting time right now. Like, I always tell everybody, like, you have to make something, because we literally live in the era where you can straight up, like, how do you say this? Make something and then show it to the entire world. Literally nobody else was able to do that up until like 10 years ago, or 20 years ago. Internet changed everything. I sound like a boomer, but it's so true. That's like, it's almost like as if you don't make something, you're like not wasting your life, but like you have to make something. Anyways, that's my little tangent. Such a fun time to be alive. Such an amazing time to be alive. New tab. Okay, I got it all working. Proud of it. CZIM, TCIM. Hopefully this stayed working. Event. Nope. Am I on the right SD card? Oh, this is Canon event. Canon event. There you go. Fun story. I call this card Canon event because, am I gonna drop this on the channel? Funny story. I got into legal complication shooting a video at a venue that I was not supposed to be at, and they took away all my SD cards and I got detained. So then I had to buy all these new SD cards, and I called it Canon event because I just watched the Spider-Verse movie and I vowed I would never do off the radar shit again. I was honestly, I wouldn't say I was a bad kid, but I did not have I had disregard for the rules because I was very career driven, and then it caused me to overlook a lot of, like, I'd do anything to win. I was a demon. I still am a demon, but like, anyways, that was a fun story. It's a content era. Yes, I'll follow you too, bro. Let's go. I want to say I already follow you, I think. Bet, I just followed you. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go. Let's go. If you haven't had the DJI Osmo, this is my favorite camera. DJI Osmo 1, actually. The 3 is really good, but I've had the 1 forever and it's still doing a pretty good job, so I see no need to upgrade. I use it for recording all my tutorial videos. And it's super small too. Like, it's very compact, and if I need to shoot a high quality video, I can do it. Okay. It's time to reopen Premiere Pro. And now we can finish editing this video. Also, I'm gonna go to my Shopify and make sure. I might have to blur some of this stuff. Hold on. Shopify store. What was I just editing? AutoEdit here. Okay. Cell kite. Okay. Yay. It's time to, this is kind of fun. It's like I'm showing you guys how I make a product. Isn't this fun? Okay. It's pretty simple. This is literally what I use to make sure I get all my digital download files across to the people who ordered it. So what I do is I just go over here and then I upload the files. Where did I put it? AI, all pack stuff. AI music video editor. I'm the worst at file organization. how to use AutoEdit, the tutorial.
If you're watching this video, I just want to first say thank you so much for
Yes, here it is. Okay, so now I start uploading it. And then I make sure that this file gets uploaded. And then, yeah. By the way, you can't download it yet. Like, it's not, I didn't update it, so you won't be able to, like, steal it. Or what's it call it? Pre-download it. But yeah, it just uploads right here. Boom. Look at that. So fun. And we're pretty much good to go. We're honestly really pretty much good to go. What keeps you editing? I guess I like creating stuff. I love making stuff. I've been making stuff since I was a kid. I would actually make Lego YouTube tutorials in the 5th grade on how, in the 4th grade on how to like make, yeah, Legos or whatever. But it got very not like tiring, but it got like I don't know, I had school or whatever. And then I still keep the videos up today, so if you want to scour the internet and find them, you can go ahead and do that. Anyways, dude, I've texted, I feel like, I'm like, what's going on? Maybe this is just a sign for me to lock in, because I've like texted a bunch of people. I'm like, yo, hop on Discord, like I'm streaming. And then yeah, okay, let's do this. You know what's also been funny is I've been a LinkedIn whore. LinkedIn is my new Instagram. It's bad. It's so bad. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm waiting for that to upload. I'm gonna try to finish this new version of the tutorial before we release tonight. So once you download the AutoEdit plugin, you're gonna get 2 files: a zip and then the plugin one, or the link. Okay, let me drag my Photoshop over here too, because I need to make the thank you card. AutoEdit thank you card. Okay, here it is, the AutoEdit background poster. And then I'm gonna probably have ChatGPT do this. I'm keeping it super open today. This is what it's gonna say. It's gonna say, thank you for ordering AutoEdit. Might redo that font. What the font? What the font? What the font? I'm gonna. Alright, there you go. Thank you for pre-ordering AutoEdit. Or maybe make it a little smaller. And then we're gonna. Actually, cancel that. I'll make this more like a box. I like to make the packaging feel really nice to it. These aren't physical products, but if they were physical products, it would be like, I'd do a lot of stuff with it. There would be stickers, there'd be like a bunch of stuff in it. Why don't I do physical vlogs, or from time to time? Oh, what? Sorry, I was like blinking out. He asked 2 questions. Why don't I do physical vlogs? I would do physical vlogs probably more. Yeah, I should do more physical vlogs. I think it's just like, I don't know. I've posted physical vlogs before on the channel, and then also they've flopped like really hard. But yeah, I should do more physical vlogs. I think the other thing is that this channel is still very much me. It's very much yeah, still like it needs Devin Win to function, but I would love to get to a point where I cannot be the one that has to like do everything, and like we have multiple teachers and like guests and stuff like that. That'd be awesome. But until we get there, I'm going to be doing everything. So yeah, I should do physical vlogs. And then, because if I do physical vlogs the way I saw it, I was like, oh, then it's going to be a Devin Win channel. And I want it to be 11%. Like I am not 11%. Like 11% is like the brand and the idea and the vision. And then I'm just like, I work for 11%, I guess. Anyways. Yeah, go back to, I mean, if you don't, yeah, I follow you, man. I follow you now. And if you stay on for this plugin, stay on for this stream, I'll send you AutoEdit, so then you can create even more. Oh my God, I feel like I'm keeping everybody hostage with this. No, I appreciate this. This is really fun. I'm like, it's really, like I said, it's really rare to always get to talk to your like viewers, especially on YouTube. So this is really cool. Shit. I'm showing you guys the full process. No lies. Okay. Write a thank you letter to the keep it short. Or the one-time % off code with it as well. Okay. You know what I should have done on my Instagram story is like is posted like, oh, not auto edit countdown, but like 12 hours until auto edit becomes $100, because it actually is gonna become $100. So if you buy it right now, or if you stay on the stream, you get it for free. But if you buy it right now, you're gonna get it for $50. And then if you buy it after 12 a.m. today, it's gonna be $100, which is pretty steal deal. No cap. Semi-bold. What's my favorite AI? My favorite AI has to be it used to be Runway ML. ML.com. I think that's how you spell it. Or it might have been runwayml.com. Like runway.ml.com. That one is an AI video generator. That one is so fun. And then they like removed half of the features on their entire website, and now it's like it's actually super mid. So yeah, I don't know. They're tripping. They are tripping. They're currently tripping. There we go. By the way, that's probably not going to be the code. So if anybody wants to like steal that, you can't see it. I'm changing the code. I've already changed the code in my head. Gotta download the plugin. Thank you so much for downloading. To our team. You're locked in. Bro, I'm locked in too. Double locked in. What's up, David? Okay. All right. It should work on all plugins. Or sorry, all versions of Premiere Pro. I think 2023 and above is like, but yeah, it should work on all versions. It's basically CP based. So I can actually explain this in a fun story format on LinkedIn. By the way, go connect with me on LinkedIn. So 2 months ago, I went to NAB with Adobe, and that was really fun. But one thing I learned is that how do you say this? There's a lot of changes that are happening with Adobe products. There's a lot of new stuff coming out with a lot of Adobe products. A lot of stuff I cannot say publicly because I'm on NDA. But for those of you who don't know, we just got a partnership with Adobe, which is really cool. I'm really excited for that. And we lost our info tab. Or no, now we're back on the front, I guess. Oh, okay, we beat the calculator again. Now our SEO's up. I don't know what's going on, dude. We used to have an info bar, and then they got rid of my info bar. And then they got rid of a lot of stuff. So where's my Adobe partnership thing? Dude, my SEO is so terrible. What is going on? I used to have really good. Oh, anyways. So yeah, we just got a partnership with Adobe. That was really fun. And it basically allows us to create for like Adobe specific plugins. And then we also have the insider info and knowledge to create plugins in sync with the new products that Adobe's releasing, which by the way, they're actually making crazy stuff. Adobe's such an interesting beast as well because the whole company is built off of mergers and acquisitions, which is really interesting if you think about it. Pretty much like 99% of all the products and plugins on Creative Cloud Suite are not developed by Adobe. They're developed by somebody else or a third-party plugin, and Adobe bought them. Like they bought them out, and it's really crazy to think that they were trying to do that with Figma too. I think there was a thing. It was like Figma Adobe deal. Yeah, if you Google it, they're about to buy Figma for $20 billion, which is insane. But yeah, they were trying to buy Figma because look at that, Adobe Figma. That would be so crazy. I would die if I saw that. And anyways, they cannot. They canceled the deal. Figma pulled out because I don't know what happened. Oh, it says deal ended due to concerns about regulatory approval from the European Commission. I don't even know what that means or why, but they had no clear path for securing these approvals. So yeah, they could not buy. I don't know why the European Commission Council has to be involved with this, but sorry, I'm speaking out of my ass. I don't know what's going on over here. But anyways, it was really cool. I went to NAB, met a lot of people. I actually met the guy, what's his name? David something. He created After Effects. He like actually made After Effects. He was, what's his name? David Simons. Yeah, that's him. He built After Effects as a college project, like for fun. And then, that's not David, sorry. Anyways, David Simons, he made After Effects and fun for fun in college. And then Adobe. Yeah, I think that's him. Anyways. No, is that not him? Why the fuck can I not find his? Anyways, whatever. What I was trying to say. It was cool. NAB was cool. We got a lot of cool, interesting stuff going on at Adobe, and they were really excited when we announced AutoEdit. That was kind of the reason we also went to NAB as well. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff. Music video a couple minutes ago. Then I joined the live stream and saw the plugin work automatically. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Hope it works well. If there's errors, glitches, we will work them out as a team. But yeah, I'm staying on the stream also for an hour after too, to answer questions because I care about customer support and I don't run from my problems, I face them. So anyways, that's that. Let me add a picture of AutoEdit right here. I need a all pack stuff. And use video editor. View, sort by date created. This one right here. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm taking this off the screen so I can type the the discount code. Okay, the discount code is typed. It's called MVP. The concept of an MVP. That's going back to my book conversation kind of randomly. All right, I'm done. File, export, I hit that. Have the thank you card. Auto edit. Thank you card. Okay, it's done. The deed is done. Okay, now I can start with this reel. I'll be doing another demo of AutoEdit again for other people who have joined in approximately 20 minutes. Let's go ahead and synchronize these. One thing I'm just really annoyed about though is that you can't auto call that synchronize feature. Like we literally tried, and I talked to this guy, his name is Bruce Bullis of Adobe. Shout out to Bruce. Shout out to the entire Adobe team. But please make auto call on synchronize feature available. That would be a game changer. I think it's because they don't want to give away source code, and that can be a whole legal thing, but I understand.
Let's do this. We got to shoot half of the song. Those are.
Oh my god, bro, I'm scary. These goggles. Face cam. I might have to stand up in like a couple minutes just so I can get my legs flowing. And then blur. I create presets for everything I do now. It's crazy. Like this right here in the top right hand corner, I don't like to show that in my videos. So I have a preset and I apply it and boom. Saves so much time. And this one over here, you can just line up. Yeah, it saves everything. Just always, you cannot not be using presets. Ow. My back is starting to hurt. Copy this, paste this.
Further, I can add some mixed media textures to it right here.
Is my voice off? No, I think we're good. It cuts so much work. Okay. Now that I've done that, now I'm going to mute this.
And if I want to take it a step further,
okay, so this is the cool plugin that I was also trying to show earlier, and I just didn't get around to it. Did 15 other things. Remove silences. I go over here, hit tight cut, and then in and out sequences, and I hit rapid, and I hit go. And watch that. As I'm waiting for that, I'm gonna put this on my story on Instagram. Letting people know, if you hop on the live stream, you will get a free version of AutoEdit. What type of videos does it edit? It edits YouTube videos. This one's called Fire Cut. Really, I mean, it's really fire. but it's made by. Oh yeah, Lurking Visuals also made a plugin too. It's pretty crazy. Let's go, Lurking Visuals. His is specifically for After Effects. I'm putting this on my story. Nope. If you stay on this stream. How do I live stream link this on my Instagram? Link. Sorry guys, it must be so annoying. Oh, here we go. YouTube. What type of videos does AutoEdit do, or just Firecut? Firecut does music videos. Here it is. My live stream. Share, copy link, and then okay.
Fonts for download are all included in the file, but once you download them, you can just go ahead and import any of these Mogurt. Let's do this. Truly from the bottom of my heart, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, this has been a huge project we've been working on. If you just ordered it, video, that means if you're watching this video, that means you downloaded the AutoEdit plugin. If you pre-ordered it, I really want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. This has been a huge project we've been working on.
Join the stream. All right, I put it on Instagram. Oh man. Okay. Let's do.
And
10 more minutes, and I will be doing another demo of AutoEdit.
In this video, I'm gonna go over in this video.
Look at that. That's so cool. It tells me it cut 168 silences, 390 seconds. Wow. I was editing on Instagram. I was on Instagram, bruh. I was on Instagram and it just auto edited my video. Another one. Can you do a review of the plugin? Yes, you can. If you have a channel or Instagram or whatever, I can't send it out though to anybody until after 12 a.m. though, because just like the release rules. But if you stay on the stream, as I said, till the end, I'll send it to you for free. And then yeah, of course, by all means, go for it. You can do a review on it. Anyways, I want to finish this.
And who it's in this video.
Also, I'll send you an affiliate link too, and then you can get money from the actual like people you refer to it. Affiliate commissions.
Who it's for and how to use it. So first up, you're gonna get two files.
You're gonna realize how much I repeat myself in these tutorials.
In this video, I'm gonna go over who it's for and
how to use it.
So
it is so bad. I repeat myself so much.
Yeah, in this video, I'm gonna use it. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. This has been a huge project we've been working on, and in this video, I'm gonna go over who. In this video, I'm gonna go over who it's. First up, you're gonna get two options. In this video, I'm gonna go over who it's for and how to use it. First up, you're gonna get two options for files. The zip files for that. First up, you're gonna get two file options. The zip file right here is for Windows users, and the DMG file is for Mac users. I'm on a Mac today, so I'm going to show you how to use that. Once you open the DMG file right here, you're going to get this. Once you open the Mac users, I'm gonna use that. Once you show you how to use that. Once you open the DM,
of course. Let me know in the chat what's your favorite music video of all time. Yes, sir, Diego. Diego in the chat.
that once you open the DMG file right here, you're gonna get this little package. Just double click on this package.
Bro, Diego, hop on the general voice chat. I'm the only one in this voice chat on my server. Diego helped set up the entire 11% channel Discord server. I cannot thank Diego enough.
It will take you to an installation page. Just go ahead and hit continue. Continue until you hit and hit continue until you hit install right here, and it's going to take up 3 gigabytes of your computer. I already installed it, so I'm not going to install it again. But once you do so, make sure you go ahead. Just make sure you go ahead and quit Premiere Pro. And I already installed it, so I'm not going to install it again. But once you do so, just make sure you go ahead and quit Premiere Pro. And then you can go ahead, just go ahead and now when you open.
Oh my goodness. Diego FX. Bro, I don't think I can hear you. Oh, you're muted. I think you're muted. Am I tripping? Oh, damn. I cannot hear you. Here, maybe I'll just leave. Nope, I still can't hear you. I can see your thing popping up though. It's kind of weird. Maybe I'll just join on my phone. Wait, stay in this channel. %, voice channel. Oh, does that work?
Is it me? Is it you?
Oh, it does work. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay, then it's the computer.
Oh shit! What's up, bro? How you been?
I've been doing good, bro. Good.
Been chilling. You've been locked in. I've been seeing your packs.
Now.
Yeah, bro. I've been working on a whole bunch of things lately, bro. Like, I feel like feeling like left out. If that makes sense. You ever get that feeling? You're just working too much, and like you're not doing like.
Honestly, all the
you're doing enough.
Yeah, all the time. By the way, bro, you're on the stream. Just letting you know. Like.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Anything you say. Like, don't. Yeah, if you don't want to like dox yourself, but like. I feel you though. Like every day, I have crazy. You know what I have is crazy. Not imposter syndrome, but like comparison, or like I'm always just like looking.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, so much like for me, I would say it's like imposter syndrome. Like I'd be like, dang, like do I really know how to edit? Do I really? You know what I'm saying?
All the time.
I start doubting myself.
All the time. Yeah, no, don't honestly, just know as long as you're like making something, and as long as you're like just putting yourself out there consistently, like that's the best. Yeah, that's the best thing you can be doing.
Yeah, bro.
As a and like it's everybody's on their own path and their own lane. Like Yeah, yeah, it's whatever. How's Baker? He's good.
Dude, yeah, he's been on the grind too. He does like he's been booked a lot because he's a Christian music
Oh, really?
editor. Yeah.
Like Elevation Church.
Um, well, not really like a full church, but like he works with like Christian artists.
Oh, Christian.
So,
Oh,
like,
I see. Cool.
yeah.
I didn't know that.
That make music.
Does he do like video production more still, or is he doing like all the packs? Like is he trying to?
He's been juggling both. Like he does the recording. He goes out. They pay for his flight. And all
Oh,
that
cool.
Stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like he does all that stuff, but he kind of apparently he kind of like he really wants to lock in with the packs and stuff, but he's always like busy.
Yeah.
Or, like, editing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
Oh
yeah.
yeah, he's enjoying it though.
That's cool. Yeah. It's cool that you guys like found a synergy and like built a store with like somebody else like-minded. Because it's like that is cool. Because it's like if you're always doing something like alone all the time, it's like it is pretty it's
Honestly,
you gotta
I think it's pretty cool though, because like we get to like kind of hold each other like a bit accountable, you know.
Yeah, I agree. You have somebody to to keep you to your yeah. No, I get you for sure.
Hey,
Is he?
you have ADHD?
Do I have ADHD?
Yeah.
That's so funny. Did you ask this before, or did somebody else ask this before? Damn.
I don't know. No, I never asked. I just wondered, like.
I know, because this is like the third time like people have asked me or something. Like I don't know if I was. I don't know. Maybe it was somebody else. Somebody else asked me that. Maybe. What do I give? Do I give ADHD?
Yeah, like the way you reply, the way. It's like you're thinking so much you can't make up a sentence. Or something.
Sorry,
You know
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Streaming is not a good. Number one, streaming is not a good setting to be like talking, but like, yeah. I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm probably doing it right now. Am I? Well, I remember the other day I was driving with my friend, and then I was like trying to talk to him, and then he was like, I don't know, I was like focused on the road kind of, and then he would say stuff, and I felt bad. I'm like so tuned out. I'm like, yeah, and then I'll like reply like a couple seconds later with like a real statement, but then yeah, I don't know. I guess I do. I don't know. that's have you always noticed that, or is that like
yeah, I always thought like he has that. I didn't really mention it. Like, I don't know if like.
Oh my goodness, that's kind of funny. No, I'm glad. I like yeah. That's I want. Where do you like diagnose for ADHD? Do I like?
I don't even know. I did.
Is it?
Doctors
I don't know. Is it a bad thing though? Like, is it like like?
It's not bad, but it's like, are you thinking like, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know,
It's bad because it shows it I come off as like, I do notice this though, like, so I'll go to like if I'm at like a party, or if I'm like talking to people, or like it's like a social setting, I'm number one, I'm terrible at like name remembering, like in person. Like if I meet somebody and then they'll walk to the other side of the room, like in 3 minutes or whatever, they come back around, I'm like, oh, nice to meet you. It's like so bad, bro. Or I'll ask them the same question. I'll be like, oh, you're from like Atlanta or whatever, and then they'll like, I don't know, go to the bathroom and come back. I'm like, oh, where are you from? Like so, and then on top of that, yeah, I kind of have like a delayed response, or like, yeah, if I do this, like, I guess the ADHD thing, yeah, people are just like, bro, it's so bad.
Or like right now, like it feels like you're gonna switch up the sentence, but then you don't, and then like.
Yeah, it's
like,
it's. I need to. You know, it's good. No, it's good that you bring this up though, because it's like, it's. I'm. Huh?
People been telling you like you have ADHD or something.
I'm trying to remember who told me this now. Like somebody, because this is the third time this is like I've been asked this like pretty recently. I'm trying to remember who specifically said, they're like, oh, do you have ADHD? Like, I don't know. But I think it's like, no, it's something I do want to improve on, because yeah, your social skills and like the way you like present yourself in terms of networking and stuff like that, it's like important. It's good. It's a good skill to have, and you want to like improve on it. But I am very like, yeah, I am scatterbrained like a lot. Like I have to like specifically write down, like, I don't know if you do this where you're like, I'm gonna do this today and this and this and this, and you write down your list, and then like you do everything else but those things. Like I have to, I don't know, maybe that's just, it's
I kind of understand, but like, you know, I feel like for you, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, no, diagnose me, like straight up, like roast me. Like I'm not somebody who gets offended, by the way. But yeah, no, it's good. I want to like, I genuinely want to like know what other people like perceive of me. Do I seem disinterested? I guess. Do I come off as disinterested?
No, it just seems like it just to me it just sounds like you don't know what else to say, or like come up with something else.
Yeah, that's true. I do that a lot. I mean, like, well, sometimes, you know, you're just like trying to, I don't know.
You have good social skills?
Would I say I have good social skills?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd say I'm good at like going to an event or party where I don't know anybody, and then I can like make friends or like get Instagrams and stuff like that. But then when I go to like, I don't know, like it number one, it depends on the person, it depends on the vibe, and then the scene.
Yeah.
But I would say I'm very extroverted a lot more often than not. And then sometimes I'll put myself in situations where I'm like, why the fuck did I put, like, I'll be like, oh, how was your weekend or whatever, and then like, I don't know why I asked that, and then now I'm talking to this person that like for like 3 whole minutes of a conversation that I wasn't even interested in the first place, and I'm like, fuck, like why'd I do that? Anyways, I don't know if that's anybody else. Oh my god. No, this is so funny. I'm genuinely glad. I'm glad somebody else is bringing this up. What should I do different then? Like, what should
I don't even know, dude. I think that's just you know.
Just
like,
me. Yeah. I actually know. You know what?
You know?
I kind of don't want to do anything different. In a bad way. I mean, I'm like, I'm generally like enjoying the vibes and stuff. But anyways, yeah. No, that's chill. Are you you're still in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, bro.
Is the ATL
Most
still?
of the time.
Are you planning to stay in Atlanta though, or move?
But dude, I really want to go to Japan.
Oh really? Oh yeah, that's
really
fun.
do.
That's a fun. That's always a fun one. Are you like client work, or are you just like personal leisure, or like
Just go there for fun.
to chill? Yeah, that's no.
I
It's
really want to go there. That's
definitely one of the
things.
spots. You graduated high school like last year or something?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I took a gap year, and like, I'm still not going to school yet. I still haven't signed up for anything.
Bro, there's nothing wrong with doing a gap year, especially if you're doing
yeah.
your own thing though. Because the thing is you're still doing your what you call it? You're still doing your plugin or your presets and your channel, and like it's not like it's a problem when like somebody takes a gap year and then just like fucks around or whatever. So, you know, you're doing your thing.
I told myself like, hey, I'm just gonna take one gap year. Like that's it. I'm gonna go to school right after that. But like, it's been one gap year, and I'm like, nah, I think another one maybe.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Sometimes, and also the thing is, you don't have to have everything figured out at this age or whatever. Like, people, I don't know, people make it seem like your life has to be like completely figured out or whatever, and like it's not realistic to think that way. And then also to compare, Instagram is going to make it worse. You're going to look at everybody else who's like your age or younger, and they're all going to be like doing some crazy, I don't know, project or whatever, and You're like, what am I doing with my life? So yeah, you can't compare yourself. Everybody's on their own path.
Yeah.
Anyways, you already know that though. But go to Japan though.
Yeah, definitely.
That sounds fun. Do you
Yeah.
any Kyoto or?
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to at least like stay there for like 2 weeks at least or something.
Oh no, like
That's really expensive.
do you have any like specific cities in mind or?
Yeah. So obviously the first one is Tokyo,
Mhm.
and I think another one is it starts with an S. Forgot.
Osaka? No, it doesn't start with S.
I think.
Osaka is where Universal Studios is, and like I don't know if they have another amusement park there, but
I don't know, but it's like very spacious, and they have like a whole bunch of like.
it starts with an S.
Yeah.
I don't know when it starts with that. I maybe it'll come to mind. Yeah, it's definitely a fun spot.
I think it's called Sendai or something like that.
Oh, okay. I haven't been. I've been to
Yeah, you never heard of it.
I've been to Nagano. I recommend going to Nagano, and that's where they have these deers that will like not headbutt you, but like they bow. They're like
Have you been there before? Have you been to Japan?
yeah, I went in like I think it was like 2023, but we stayed for like I think it was like a week or something. But it was cool. It was definitely cool. I just recommend Nagano though. That was like the top tier. There's like the bowing deers. Anyways, do you have like this summer or something?
I was hopefully, but hopefully I've been working on something, right? And I'm not like trying to put like high like expectations, you know, but I think this is like something really useful. I've been working on a course, right?
Oh, nice.
And it's for After Effects, yeah.
Oh shit, course, bro. Congrats. Let me know when it's done. I'll promote it. Y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Diego FX is making a course on After Effects. Where's my YouTube chat? Where's your link, bruh? Put in the AE course coming soon. Oh, now I ruined my thing. No, I thought I disconnected from my Discord call. Zoom by Diego F. Is it FFX or no? It's FXX.
Yeah, Diego.fxx.
Yes, sir. All right. I gassed you up, bro.
Right. Here, let me pull this up real quick. Okay, so I have like I've structured it into. I'm gonna tell you how let me, because I wrote it all down, but like so much planning, so much thinking. Dude, like making these courses have been like a little stressful because like too much repeating, and I actually have to show examples. You know what I'm saying? Like show examples, actually like teach and like completely. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be, like kind of in depth.
And you have to have like the worksheets and everything.
Yeah, and then I have to like set up like files, the AEP files people can access. You know.
Yeah, it's a.
Files.
Are you doing like templates or like certain like are you hosting it on school or where are you doing it?
Oh yeah. So if you go to the website, you can kind of see that.
Oh, you put the link in the chat, or the.
Oh, no. Oh, you want me to put it on the chat?
Oh no. I if you don't want to, you don't have to. I was just like.
No.
It's like
I
wait.
do. I'm just gonna show you.
Yeah, if you want to put the link in the chat, then you just promo. Free promo.
I mean, nobody can really access it yet.
I see. Which, by the way, guys, I am doing the demo of AutoEdit right now. So I'm currently using the automatic visual effects applier, and it's adding shutter effects to 20% of the edit, in case if anybody's wondering. And then I also cross-check the BPM. This is another thing I'd recommend doing, is sometimes the BPM detector might be a little bit off. And that's okay, because you actually can import the exact BPM if you know it, or if you want to use an external website BPM detector for your music track, you can import that BPM. The reason why sometimes it might be off is because it's really complex and it uses a lot of compute power to detect. So if we like include the most accurate detection version of the BPM, it would literally explode your computer. Or no, not literally, but like it would stop the GPU. So you can just use an external BPM detector if your edit still feels offbeat to you, and then that way you can add some edits to the beat. But anyways, right now I'm just adding those shutter effects. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions in the chat. Sorry to cut you off, Diego. Yeah. What makes you?
No, but I sent the link.
Oh, you sent the link in the chat or to me?
Yeah. It'll take you to like, unlock or like, you know what I'm saying? It's on the website, but.
Wait, why don't I see this? Wait, did you put it in the? Did you send it to me or the?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh wait, no, I sent it in the chat.
Maybe I don't see. Maybe it's like a mod link block.
Oh yeah, probably.
When did you send it? Like recent?
Yeah.
Yes, Diego does have a website. Diego has a website. It's called Press Effects. I'll put it in the chat. Oh, sorry. Press Effects. Press Effects.
Pre-S effects. Oh, people call it press effects or pre-S effects. I like calling it pre-S effects. I don't know. What do you think about the name, bro?
You put in the chat again, bro. I'm being honest. I'm not seeing this.
Oh, you're not seeing it?
I am not seeing it in the chat. Maybe just send it to me on Discord, and then I'll put it in. Yeah. I'll link to Diego's stuff. Okay, guys. As you can see, this plugin automatically added shutter effects. Unfortunately, it's supposed to be. Yeah, as I mentioned before, there's a glitch with the shake one, and we're gonna send an updated version of the plugin this week. I said it this week or next week. Sorry, as in 1 week from the release. We're gonna fix it, but I want to get this plugin out, and I'm releasing on 12 a.m. like I promised. So yeah, just deal with the shake glitch right now. There's also. Yeah, okay, awesome. That was that. You sent it to me on Discord?
Okay, so the reason you're not seeing it is because you gotta make an account.
Oh. Press effects. Let's see.
But
Dude, the intro of this the press effects is kind of fire.
Yeah.
And I see you guys redid all the pack covers to like the SD card box thing.
Yeah.
That's cool. Because I remember
the little glass effect on the header. Kind of see it.
On the
Kind of see through.
Oh
Yeah,
wait.
You see it on your phone?
I'm on the computer right now. I think I'm putting this on the stream. This is on the stream right now.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is it on the stream? It should be on the stream.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, guys, check out Diego's store, presseffects.com. I'll put it in the chat. His chat is his store is pretty crazy. He does like a bunch of other presets and stuff. Yeah, this is sick. This is definitely sick.
Yeah.
I like because I remember before you had a bunch of other the designs of the packs. I think that was the only thing I would have recommended changing, but you did it. It was like there was like one looked like a box and then one looked like a SD card but
yeah.
it's cool. You got to start somewhere.
Hey, click the little human icon. I want to see if it kind of pops up. You should see like
Sign up with shop.
What you call it?
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
you should
Oh,
see, like, my course section.
I see sign up with shop.
And yeah, you have to
I don't-
sign up for it.
Oh, I have to sign up with shop. Okay. I actually don't know if I have a shop. I guess we'll do that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get doxxed right now. I'm not gonna sign up. Oh, sorry. on this, not on the. I'll sign up later, but like not while I'm like streaming my password and stuff. But
Yeah, but basically, I have like 11 modules that I'm working on.
oh,
for
sick!
this course.
And it's gonna be inside your
Yeah.
website.
Yeah, it's gonna be inside my website.
Oh. This
most
is
of them
crazy.
are gonna be, yeah, all these modules are gonna at least have like 10 or 15 videos. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a really in-depth course and stuff like that, and it's not gonna be like very niche related. You know those courses where they teach about like motion graphics and Apple style kind of stuff. Like it's so like niche specific. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
You need to
Trying
have.
to aim for like a bit more broader, like reading a little bit of like cool things with like camera movements, or like if you want to do like kind of like recording yourself, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
a bunch of things.
The creator economy. I was actually talking about this earlier on the stream, but I went to VidCon last week for. Do you know VidCon?
I heard about it, but I don't know much about it.
It's like it used to be like the big how do you say it? Like meet and greet event for like all these like fans in like 2018 for like YouTubers. VidCon, like VID con. Anyways, they had like their yearly annual thing or whatever, and it was in LA. And interestingly, they have a bunch of like industry talks though about like the creator economy. And it was the coolest thing to see though was number one, how many people are trying to start a YouTube channel or are like getting started or have just started, or you know, like they're trying to make something but they don't know how to edit, or they don't know the expertise, or they want their effects to look cool, and there's a huge deficit for that. And I would like talk and be like, oh, they'll be like, oh, what do you do? I'm like, oh, I make YouTube tutorials or whatever and editing. And they'd be like, oh, no way. I'm like, yeah, I have like, packs. And they're like, oh, like send me, like I'd love to use it. I'm like, yeah, it's for After Effects and like Premiere. And they're like, oh, like that's too advanced, or like I don't know. And I'm like, damn. And anyways, really interesting, just to like witness and observe. So yeah, that's definitely something like, Chris Boosted.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I talked to him. I remember the first time I met him. He was like starting out and all that stuff with his like store and everything.
Chris is the goat. I love Chris. I just met him,
You met him
in
right?
person. Yeah, the other like 2 months ago, or maybe it was like a month ago. Tiny Tapes came out to LA too, and that was so wild. That was definitely wild. That was like so weird to like see everybody like. W client acquisition. What's the method? This guy's asking. Hold up. I'll get to your question in just a second, David. The biggest thing that, the reason I bring up Chris is because he has like a really unique angle, because he plays on the like creator economy side of like presets, and like it's a unique. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, and I think it's a really huge opportunity, and people should be making more presets or templates, or just like tools for beginner editors, and like those hyper niche like angles, but for creators, built by creators for creators, because every brand, every business, every company now needs a content person or a social media manager. Like that's a legitimate role in like every company now. And where are they gonna get the assets to edit? Anyways, that's just what I've been on. I'll send you some of these talks. They're really interesting. There's like so much money being invested in all these like creator startups and all this stuff. Very interesting scene. But I'll promo your course though. Do you have to
when it comes out.
Do you have to use like a plugin thing, add-on thing on Shopify, or no?
Yeah, it's a little plugin. It's really simple. It's so like it's mad simple to use. It's not really complicated. But yeah, I was like really kind of like doubting where I should like post it, and like the little school, but I didn't want to pay like $100 a month.
School's kind of expensive, right?
Like, yeah, it's expensive. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. I thought of Discord, I thought of Patreon. So I'm like, alright, whatever. I'm just gonna try to host it on the website.
Oh, you're gonna do it on Discord?
No, I'm gonna do it on the website.
I see.
And then probably build a community on a Discord.
I see.
Like,
Yeah, I see.
If they want more from me, then I'll just make like a little Patreon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's honestly a talent or a skill. Discord community building. Like, seriously, clearly, I'm. Now I could be better. I should be better at it, but yeah, it's a skill and it's important to. Because I don't know, I feel like sometimes Discord communities are even like closer than like IRL clubs or like sororities or like frats or sororities or whatever. Serious. So yeah, and I think you're pretty good at it. You're like pretty active on Discord. Somebody's asking, can this plugin be used in Adobe After Effects? No, it cannot be used in Adobe After Effects. Currently, AutoEdit is only built for Premiere Pro, and its only intention is to speed up the beginning process of your music video. So it's not here to replace. I get so many comments, dude. When I was releasing this, people were like, bro, this is the most shit plugin ever. Like, this is never gonna replace creators. This is never gonna replace editors. Da, 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 da. I'm like, dude, it is not here to do that. Like, seriously, the plugin's not here. You're not gonna get a music video that. Well, this is like really controversial. This is how you know I'm keeping it honest. You're not gonna get a music video from the plugin that you're going to be like, oh, this is perfectly fire. Like, that's not the intention. That's not why I built it. I built it so they can speed up the mundane, tedious, boring parts where you have to listen to the beat and edit your song to the beat of the song for every single cut, and then synchronize every clip and then cut it all. Like, that's what I built it for, to replace that part, not the creative part. The whole point of the plugin is so that you can focus on the creative part. So anyway, sorry, I kind of went on my own rant. But yes, it can only be used in Premiere Pro. What is W client acquisition? That sounds like a question for Diego FX. What is W client acquisition?
I don't know what client.
Or like, how do you get clients? You got client. You did the Bashar music video.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Oh no, I don't think they're watching this stream. I would pull it up, but I kind of don't want to pull it up on my stream.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry, bro. What are your thoughts on that project now it's over?
Honestly, bro, I feel like when I look at the effects, like, I'm like, okay, this is pretty good, right? But
you did cook on it. You did cook, like, effects wise.
Yeah. The thing is that I feel like
the person.
I feel like, yeah.
It's trying to be.
Yeah, bro.
It's trying to keep it. I mean, yeah. Bashar. I mean, they seem cool. They had a budget for it, so I was like, shit. All right, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it was interesting because they seemed like they were just starting out. I wish them the best. I hope things work out for them. But it sucks though, because it was one of those projects where it was like, oh, this is kind of a cool video. However, I don't want to use this for my my promotion of my packs. Yeah. Like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was a cool project. We used for context, we used the Frutiger Metro pack, which is available at 11%.net for download. But yeah, that was fun. Dude, I've seen so many tutorials on the Frutiger Metro stuff now. Or like, I'm glad it made a comeback though. I'm so glad it made a comeback, but now I actually feel like it's kind of oversaturated. Okay, this guy's asking me if I use Blender for the 15th time. Sorry, bro. Not to hold you over. Don't feel obligated to stay on this on my stream. I just wanted to catch up. I don't think I talked to you in like a couple months. Yeah. Definitely been a minute. We should definitely dude, I want to do like a editing like a competition or something, but like a cross channel. Like, I know Tiny Tapes did one just recently, but he did it like within his channel. I was telling him, I was like, we should all do one like a collab event or something. I don't know. We can work something out. Are you still in Brian's?
That's a good idea.
Are you still in Brian's thing?
No.
Oh no.
We're
not doxing this on the stream. Okay, we'll talk about this later. Yeah. Shout out to Brian though. The goat. I.
Dude.
Oh.
Hold on. Question.
Oh.
So about Blender, how you've been like teaching yourself on it or recently or like?
No. This guy. Well, I'm sorry, Manassi, if I'm gonna mispronounce your name. I'm gonna say Manassi. I occasionally use Blender. I actually use Blender more as like an exporting tool, if I'm being honest. But it's really helpful and interesting sometimes. Sometimes I'll just use it for like, let's say I need a 3D object. The other day I was making this, or like not the other day, like 3 months ago, I was making this floating lean cup effect. God forbid the floating lean cup effects. It's the epitome of video editing. So you can import the GLB files. Like GLB files can now be imported inside of After Effects with textures and lighting. It's really cool.
Yeah.
But sometimes, like if I go to this one website which is called CG Trader, and that's where I get all my free like 3D models from, they'll be in like a different model format or whatever. So CG Trader, they have a bunch of crazy models that you can download, and yeah, it's like it's hard to sometimes like convert. Like look at all this stuff, super cool. Sometimes you can't import like an OBJ directly into After Effects, so then you have to like use a third-party thing, and then I'll just use Blender. Like I'll import the file inside of Blender, and then I'll export it as a GLB file or whatever from OBJ. So that's pretty much the only thing I use Blender for. But if you use Blender and if you're making cool stuff, like by all means, put it in the chat, portfolio or whatever. Yeah, it's
like.
Yeah, sorry, go.
I was asking because like dude, like this year I'm trying to like go
level up
like in Blender. Like right after I'm done with like all the things that I'm working on, my next goal is to like learn Blender. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it's
like,
it's a great
really
skill.
Cool things.
It's definitely a great skill. It's just it takes a lot of patience.
Yeah.
I think to put it that way. It's I've done it like maybe, or I've tried to learn it like maybe 5 different takes.
You tried?
I've tried. I've failed greatly each time.
Oh, what made it difficult?
I don't know. I just got to the part where it's like, I think camera movement is like always trips me up. I even tried Cinema 4D. Somebody was recommending. Oh, bro, this one kid. Shout out to Flint Tankery, by the way. Flint Tankery. This kid is like actually insane. He's a college student from USC, and you know that guy Gibson Hazard. He does like Lil Uzi. Like he did all these like he did the Drake Super Bowl video. Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is. Anyways. Anyways. So, do you listen to Drake, Diego?
Not much. You know, here and there.
Occasion. Yeah. I mean, I understand. Drake's a Drake. But, yeah, this guy, Flint Tankery, he's Cinema 4D GOAT. Like, actually insane. Like, all this stuff right here he makes on his... I'm, like, showing it on my stream right now, by the way. But, anyways, all the stuff he makes for his animations are completely Cinema 4D, and it looks really good, like really good. And it's like the camera tracking movement or whatever. It's like all built and optimized for After Effects, so you can like make changes in After Effects and then go back to Cinema 4D and just all this stuff. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, that's this kid's a goat. He put me onto Cinema 4D. I tried to learn it, and then I failed. I was like, I'm done with this shit. So yeah.
You never tried courses or anything, or like?
I took the donut course.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Everybody's taking. Did you take the donut course?
Yeah, it was really boring.
Dude, that would be so fun. What? Blender Guru is kind of cool. That'd be so cool to collab with Blender Guru. I wonder what he's doing right now.
Yeah, bro. I tried to watch the video. I was like,
he makes like paid courses, I think, too. Yeah, he's like the GOAT. He is the Blender Blender guru. He's literally the Blender guru. And he has his own company. Yeah, it's called Polygon. That's what it is. And he makes his own like textures and stuff. He basically does like presets, but for Blender. Really interesting. It's a lot of work though.
I found some courses that I want to try though. I think there's one with like product. I was gonna take one called like product something. Kind of like learn how to make
product.
shape.
You know what you should try is Dimension.
Dimension, the Adobe one, right?
Yes. Adobe
Yeah,
Dimension is
I have it.
crazy. Like actually super easy to use too. They almost discontinued it.
Yeah.
They almost discontinued it, and then they just made a
For
paid. They're getting like really greedy now. Like Adobe Creative Cloud used to mean everything, and actually, by the way, Creative Cloud before 2017 used to be one-time price. Do you remember? I don't know if you know this, or like it was like almost like 6 years ago now. But you used to only pay one like $800 or whatever, and then you get the entire Creative Cloud that year, like for download. Yeah, it was awesome. And now they did the like subscription model thing, and they're like all over the subscription model thing. It's just like, oh, sign up. And but it was a great move on their end because they went from like, I think it was like $600 million a year, and now they're doing $15 billion a year in revenue, which is insane off of subscription models. So it's kind of understandable that why everybody's trying to like, yeah. Brian Delamato. Shout out Brian Delamato though. But yeah, he switched his Shake Pack to subscription model. And yeah, it's like yeah, I understand. I respect it. I tried it, I think everybody starts off with a one-time paid thing, and then maybe they slowly start transitioning.
That's one of the things that I was like really debating about my course. I don't know if it should be a one-time payment or like,
Yeah, I think subscriptions would generally always make you more money. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough to assess like where you are as like a brand or whatever. Yeah, Dude, by the way, this is Dimension. I'm in Dimension right now. Oh my gosh, bro. It's like still
I've
like
used it before.
Like, look at this. This is crazy. The fact that I'm able to do, and like, this is how I made this one specifically for my pack, for my my 3D pack, and like, oh my gosh, the only thing is I wish I could make like animations directly from Dimension, because this is doing a pretty good job as like a render, like alone. Like it looks honestly like pretty good. I wish I could like screen record
you
it.
import that into like After Effects, right?
This you can. Oh, I guess you could. Oh, you're right, huh? Because I could import this. I could export this as a GLB and then. Mm-hmm. Wait, you might be onto something. Yeah, I think you are onto something. I guess so. Yeah, I think I think it's just like, yeah. Okay, I'll just try that then. Let me see if I can just do that right now then. But. Should I do this as a free? Should I do this one as a?
There's a little cool thing that I figured out. When you Element 3D, so there's a way where you can animate like.
I know which one you're talking about. It takes so much storage though. You have to export every OBJ, and then it's in the sequence of the Oh my gosh, bro. That thing almost like blew up my computer. I actually almost like destroyed my computer by my own means, like a couple times making this 3D pack, trying to do that. That was, oh my gosh, that was so annoying. How did you do it? What did you try to animate with it?
I think it was they were like chain. I was just messing around. I'm like, what? I'm gonna try to animate the chain. Just to mess around. Trying to get the feel of it. And it was a bunch of things, man. Did you
do it in Blender and then you went to Element 3D, or?
It was at first I was like, I'm gonna try Dimension or whatever, and I would say it was kind of easy to make it, but then I was like, whatever. then I just found something online, imported it to Dimension because I thought you could like animate it there, right?
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't.
It's
So I just
yeah, it takes up a lot of storage, and then also you have to make sure that it loops also. I mean, it actually depends on what you're animating, but like for example, water has to loop. So the first and last frame have to be like pretty much exactly the same, and then you have to do all this like math, and there's like a special way to animate it because usually you want to keep it like under, I don't know, like 24 frame. Like 24 frames is even a lot for it to like do. So realistically, you know, anyways, takes a lot of time. And I remember I just kept messing up the settings on the Blender loop, and my water animation was like just always wrong, and I was getting like really pissed off. It was like, because I'd spend the whole night just like rendering the Blender animation or the OBJs as like frames, and then I wake up in the morning and it's just like, nope, this is broken. Oh, like I gotta go a whole other day of rendering. It's just the worst. Maybe one day computers will get really fast, and then it's just like you push a button and then you just like, yeah. Asim, holy shit. Asim is in the, bro. Asim, hop on Discord. Hop on my chat. Hop on the. No way. Let me tell him to hop on the. I haven't talked to Asim in like 5-6 months.
Our first beginnings on your Discord, bro. Remember?
Yeah, I know. The channel used to be active. Yeah. That was crazy long time ago, bro. Hop on the. Anyways, that's crazy. That's crazy. I think I want to say I met her stream. Like I think so. I don't know. Anyways, it was like a long ass time ago. He's a goat. I love Asim. Oh my gosh, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was supposed to be doing the demo. Okay, so yeah, the demo. Yeah, bro, you had ADHD. I do have ADHD.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, I've been this whole week though. You can't blame me. This whole week has just been so like it's literally like wake up. Last night went to bed at like 2 a.m. No, I went to bed at 2 a.m. Woke up at I woke up at 5 today, and then in the trenches till now. Now we kind of finally have everything slightly ready. It's rough. It's dropping like, so I never dropped something like this big before, and that's why I also am kind of doing this stream is a way to like set expectations, because we got like quite a handful of people pre-ordering it, and I just am like freaking out. Oh, is Asim in here?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro, what's up? How have you been? I haven't talked to you in like, when was the last time I talked to you? In like, I think it was like August, no?
It's been a while.
It's been a minute. How have you been? How have you been, bro?
Bro, it's been good. What about you?
I
saw you like meet up with Tiny Tape.
I know, that's so crazy.
Damn, bro.
I know, you need to come out to LA, or I'll go to
Thanks.
I'll go to Nepal. I'll go to I'm going to I'm trying to think of where Nepal is more east. Oh, okay, maybe I won't be close. But yeah, if I'm there.
Sam, I have a question.
Yo,
do you ever struggle with like creative issues, like comparison, or like what you call it, like just the what was that? What was that shit? It was
Imposter syndrome?
Imposter syndrome. You struggle with that
what's
stuff?
that? What's that?
It's basically like when you feel like you don't know your software or the software, and you kind of doubt yourself, or like you start questioning yourself a little, like, do I really know how to do it? You know what I'm saying? Or not?
No, Asim is just too goated.
Nah,
no, honestly, bro.
Bro, like,
Correct answer. Sorry, I'll let you continue. Let me cut you off.
nah, like, I work anyways. Like, I don't believe in like this shit like creative blocks, like they are just like excuses for those creatives who doesn't want to work. So yeah, I just work anyways.
Lock in energy. No, that's valid though. I mean, do you? Well, it seemed though. Honestly, honest opinion, honest question though. Do you like? Do you ever like hit a point where you're just like, oh, okay, like I need to, I don't know, take a pause or like, yeah. Have you ever experienced burnout before, or do you just?
Dude, it happened, bro. Like you're doing too much, and your brain just.
Yep. It was around March. Like, everything was going down. I don't know, bro. Like, I felt like I fell off or some shit. It was in March or May, I guess, some shit like that. Yeah, it was after April. So, yeah, around May, I guess, yep. And then I was, like, silent for, like, around, like, 2 months, like, not dropping shit. Then I dropped. Then I, like... shit, fuck it. I'm gonna drop Essential FX. So I dropped Essential FX. It blew up. And after that, it's been smooth.
Nice. That's valid. We're just asking because it's like, I feel like we never like. Also, this community, it's like nobody ever gets to like really talk about that, and then like, I don't know.
Yeah, the struggles.
Just like, because those are like that's like that's the true resilience. Like having a cool successful like pack or making a cool video is always cool, but I think the coolest thing and like the most resilient people, most resilient thing about you guys, especially you, both of you guys, like I mean, Asim, you're crushing it. Diego, you're doing your like you guys are doing things that are so awesome. You're ahead of like so many kids your age, but the most resilient thing about it and about you guys is that moment. It's like you're feel like everything's over and then you just like keep going and like just like keep posting like whatever,
like,
just next video.
There's no way to like quit, like
exactly.
Like there's no
bro, once you started, you gotta do it, you know, type of thing.
There's no option called quit.
That's valid. That's awesome, bro. You need to speak that to the youth, bro. You're the inspiration. All the kids look up to Asim, bro. They're like, dude, Asim is.
Yeah, bro,
how do are you 16 now?
Yeah, I'm 16.
That's crazy. That's insane, bro. This shit, I think I told you this, but like, shit, I wish I knew I was at your age, like when I was doing like. Anyways, you're ahead of most. Like, keep it up, bro. Very proud of you.
Appreciate it, man.
Very.
How old are you, by the way?
Me? I am.
Yeah,
I know. Now I'm old. I'm 20.
Damn, on stage.
I mean, you're not really that old. You
yeah,
still
it's
got.
not that old.
It's not,
No. I'm gonna point the finger. Chris is old. Chris is no.
Wait, how old is he?
I didn't. I thought Chris was the same age as me though, just because they looked. Chris is 22. I'm doxing him. And it's cool.
What?
He's 22?
Chris is
I thought
20.
He was like.
He said 26.
Yeah.
Dude thinks he's unk status. He's not. Dude, yeah.
He's really young though. Like, I thought he was like 25 or 26.
25. No, he's 22. He's yeah. We're out in state. I actually don't know how old Jacob is. I think Jacob's like a couple years older, but we're all still Gen Z. We're all still Gen Z. It's like the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Same bracket.
When the AutoEdit dropping?
It's dropping in 3 hours. It's pretty crazy. I'm mainly doing this. Oh, I'll be real with you too. Cause I'll send it to you if you want to check it out. You can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. But the main reason I'm doing this stream though, and I believe in like honesty and like, dude. So we announced this. And yeah, we have like a bunch of crazy promises and like, oh, this is going to be like this feature.
Yeah.
And then it's like super, yeah, obviously. It's incredibly hard to make all these. So we got to like from the point when I released it, I announced it to the where we want it to be, like the end goal. I was like, this is going to be like a year plus process. So what I was instead going to do, I was like, okay, well, here's what I'll do. I'll drop it 2 phases. We'll do half of the price, and we'll drop 2 of the like 4 main functions, and then like 5 months later we'll drop the next set of functions, and then so it'll be like 2. So it's basically 2 phases, and then in between it's half price, and then once I release it tonight, it goes up double the price, and then once you get the final result, and then you're paying like the full price of it. Anyways, so this first release is only going to include the synchronization feature and the auto visual effects applier, and it's doing what, like, when going back and forth to developers, it's in a good place where I want it to be for release. However, there's still a lot of room for improvement, and it's going to be continuous update. Like, I'm always going to be sending updates to people. So anyways, I'll send it to you. I just like it's cool because I get to build this in public.
It's been a word from a while, right? I saw it like a while back ago. Right?
Yeah, I announced it in March. So
oh yeah.
Yeah, and dude,
how you find your coders, bro? Like, where?
Oh, developers.
Yeah, when you
Bro,
find
it's pretty interesting stuff that's going on though right now. It's like specifically with the Adobe space. Well, there's 2. There's this one Discord channel. It's called Hyperbrew, and it's by, you have to know Justin Taylor.
That one.
Justin is the GOAT. Justin's actually really interesting because he builds his entire business is built around building plugins for production studios. They build custom plugins like only for a production studio. So if they make a certain style of effect or they work for their team, they'll build them an entire plugin, and it's like business to business service, and he makes like a lot of money doing that. And then because they're really good at it, they're like really big time partners with Adobe, and Adobe will often like acquire features from them or help have them develop stuff for new Premiere Pro stuff or After Effects. And interestingly, Adobe doesn't want to do a lot of like niche plugins like this, like the AutoEdit plugin like this. Like, they thought it was a really cool idea, but they would never do it themselves because it's too it's too niche for them. And they are mergers and acquisition based company, as I mentioned before. So their entire business, like Adobe never made After Effects. Like I said, they bought it from David Simons, and then that's how they continue to run their business. So they're always looking for new people to like make something cool, and then if it works out, then they acquire them for like $1 billion or whatever. So I mean, shit, that would be the ultimate goal. Like, to make something cool enough, and then you can just but you can sell to Adobe and then like be done. But
by the way, I'm also working on an AI plugin.
Oh, for real, dude? Like, I'll promo it.
I gotta hop on the trend, bro.
It's super interesting. It's a like I was telling you, the creator economy. We talked about this actually a couple months ago. It's just like, where is this space going? Because it's like, that's what I'm always trying to think. Like, where's the next 5 years? Like, being honest, 10 years from now, will our preset pack stores still exist? Like,
absolutely not.
Like, I'm being 100%. Like, I have to look at this at myself too. I'm like, will I be able to support myself with a music video effects preset pack store in 10 years? I'm like, being honest, probably not. So what am I gonna build, and like, or where is this industry going, and what is like the major trend that is? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the answers. It's just like, I always want to be thinking. You always want to be thinking. Like the next 5 years. Where is this going? So, anyways, it's interesting. But how's your process so far, and your progress so far in your plugin, Asim?
We're working on the FX stuff, cause like you gotta build the FX before like starting the actual AI process. So we was working on that. We finished that. We perfecting the UI right now. Mm-hmm. So it is
nice.
Actually, like, really good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the progress on that. Like, I'm trying to drop it ASAP though. Let's see.
Yeah, it's dude, I'm excited. I'll repost it. I'll repost it on my stories and stuff.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
such
bro, good things take time.
no.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't rush greatness. Can't rush great literally. Did you try lurking? Do you know lurking visuals?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. Did you try his plugin yet?
Nah, I didn't.
I
But it seemed cool.
Yeah, it's not a thing I would use, but yeah, it would be cool for music editors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but exactly.
seems interesting. I wanna check it out. I wanna try it. Yeah, I worked. Oh, actually, I can't dox that. That's NDA. Fuck. Anyways, I'll tell you guys later. No, but yeah. No, the developer space though, for these plugins, really interesting. It's a. I think that's the coolest space though, because it contains a bunch of people who are looking for the next 10 years of this like industry and space, and like, yeah, where will video production be, and like 10 years from now, how will we edit, how will post-production look like, how is this going to affect beginner editors all the way up to industry level, like full-on production warehouses with like multi-million-dollar budgets from film studios and stuff like that. So I don't know, it's interesting. I think it would be really cool though one day if we like all teamed up and like built something for like, I don't know, industry or record labels or something. I don't know. That would be like ultra cool, but nonetheless, man, you're crushing it. Like you clearly,
Appreciate it, man.
not like you don't
You
need
too.
advice, but like it's, yeah, you're doing your thing, and like just keep going, bro. It's awesome. Great
What do you
talking
think
to
of
you.
3D artists.
Where Diego been?
Oh, wait, what?
Like, where you been? Like, what you been doing?
Whatever, bro. I've been grinding, bro. It don't look like it, but
Yeah.
behind the scenes, dude, I have so many things I've been working on. I've been working on a little After Effects course. Like, it's taking a lot of time, but it's coming together. I've been working on like 5 or 4 packs. I've been improving my website. I'm learning marketing too, cause like, dude, if I'm gonna do this, I gotta like learn how to market myself. I gotta like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Just really educate myself. But yeah, I've been good, bro.
Yeah, keep going, bro. Like 3 to 4 packs in a single time, like working together is hard.
It is pretty crazy, and it's also like a quality check. Oh wait, Asim, can I ask you also a question? off the books. Do you what's it called? do you pay for Sapphire? Or do you...
Nah, I don't. Oh, yeah,
It's on crack.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt totally not doxing this on records. It's so expensive. It's so,
Yeah, dude, no, I'm not paying for that, dude.
it's so like I was
That'd be expensive.
I know, not saying this on the books on stream, but I was downloading a not so Pepsi version of the of Sapphire off of a Discord server, and I felt bad. I was like, damn, bro, this feels bad. Like, I sell packs, I sell digital products, and I'm just like over here. But like,
Nah,
dude,
the thing is, bro, like they're making way too much money already.
he's
they're
like
like-
Robin Hood. Because it's what is it, like $600 a month, or what is it, like it's a whole other Adobe subscription basically.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like,
And have you ever looked at the price of Twixter?
I know you were I saw you
Yeah.
promoting it.
I have, bro.
It's also
It is
kind of
like
expensive.
$200, I guess.
Is it one time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is one time though.
And does it? Because I saw you did it for the oh, it's my revision. You did it for the like Flash tutorial, the Flash frame tutorial. It was like the random edits.
Yeah, Sapphire Random it is.
Yeah, but you use it as like an alternative.
Yeah, off Twixter, right?
Revision is really cool because they do niche plugins. Like their plugins are like, I don't know if you know this, but or like if you've seen it before with the it's called rolling, like the rolling shutter bands. If you ever like shot a video in low light and then there's like the lighting conditions or maybe the light in the building is wrong, so then you get these black bars over your video and you can't remove it. Like it's like baked into the Revision made a plugin specifically for removing rolling shutter bands. Super helpful, and they're the only people who's ever made a plugin like that, and it's also like $100. So of course I did not buy it, but anyways, I love what they're doing. They're doing a bunch of.
Listen, do you have a cracked version of Element 3D or no?
Yes.
Oh my god, beast, bro, you're a demon.
No way.
It's great. Like, I don't pay for any of these big companies. Like, I pay for packs and shit.
Yeah.
I don't pay for plugins, bro. Like,
Oh, that's crazy. You're a demon. I did pay for. I paid for Video Copilot. I finally bought it. I did. I was like,
Oh, really?
yeah.
One-time payment or?
One time. It's one time. Well, because it's one time. Element 3D is actually one-time
okay,
payment.
okay.
It's not. So that's why I was like, okay, like like I justified it. I'm like, I'm gonna make a pack, and then I'm gonna make my. I was like, it's a business expense, and I felt good about it. And then you don't have to crack it again, but.
Yeah. Wait, so listen, does your computer crash sometimes when you're like running Element 3D time to time?
yeah, sometimes it does.
Okay.
Like, if it's like too much FX and shit, like with glow, element with glow and shit.
Hey, wait. So, Devin, when you bought the Copilot full version, right? You had a cracked version before, right?
Of Copilot, Video Copilot, I did have a
like
cracked
Element.
version.
Okay, so would it crash on you before? When it
I
was a cracked version?
Yes, I had it uninstall itself when I updated every time, so I would have to that's why I was like I'd have to re-crack it or whatever. But yeah, no, it was I finally was like, okay, I'm just gonna get it. But dude, I don't know. Wait, Asim, have you guys talked to Jacob recently though? I don't know. I'm not supposed to. I think he announced it. I don't know if he announced it.
I've been beta testing some of his, what I can tell.
Yeah, he's working his new project.
Yeah.
That's actually a really cool idea. Like I actually
Yeah, that's a killer idea, bro.
I want to see how
Yeah,
well
yeah.
it works in comparison though, like to
Yeah.
like Sapphire and everything, because
Yep.
like I would buy that. Like I would it's just a matter of like development and stuff like that, because there's a lot of these like plugins, really dumb simple features like the depth effect or RSMB or whatever. It's just a script.
Oh, yeah.
It's literally just a script.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
why can't somebody just recreate the script and then anyways, shout out to Jacob. He's going to New Zealand. It's crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
He's
moving.
He's dude, so crazy. Yeah, that's,
Chris is working on a plugin, right?
he's doing Creator Cut. I think it was supposed to drop this week, but I think he I don't know, I think he ran into a couple of issues with it, and then he's like, it's a valid move though. It's like, you'd rather drop something later than release something that's like shit.
Yeah, bro.
But
Yeah. Things take time.
yeah, I know. I feel so, dude. This whole thing has just been so nerve-wracking though. Like this whole, like, I think the biggest thing I'm worried about, is just like, I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna get people asking for refunds, or like, somebody's gonna people are not gonna like it or whatever. But it's like,
Bro, just write it on your site, like, we don't do refunds and shit. Like, after I wrote that shit, like,
nobody.
every product of mine, like, I haven't received any, like, refund request and shit.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, it's a digital product, bro.
Yeah, because it is, and that's why like
Yeah.
Digital.
people, because they be writing these like, they write these insane like emails, like essay long emails, and then sometimes I'll get like the chargeback fees from the banks, and I even installed like a do you get charged, or you're on Wix? You're on Wix, right?
Yeah.
Do you
Why don't you use Shopify, bro?
Bro, I don't know. Like Shopify at the beginning, like it was very limiting because you can only do it from like a theme, and I wanted to customize everything to my liking. So we switched into Wix, and after that it's been Wix. But I'm thinking of going back to Shopify with
Hey
my
bro,
developer.
if you ever do, bro, I can help
Yeah.
you. I build kind of build stores a little bit.
Oh yeah, for you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Diego's one is actually pretty crazy. Like being actually honest.
Hey, have you ever seen my store custom or not?
Can you send it to me really quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it in the editing help section. Or actually no. Just the general talk.
Yeah.
Even I send you the image.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I saw.
just
Yeah, I know.
add this right there, like it will make your life so easy.
Okay, I will.
Swear to God.
I think the problem is I'm too nice. I need to. I like.
Nice.
I'll get an email and then somebody's mad. I'm like, okay, like sorry, like no. But it's annoying. It's
You
so
get,
annoying.
Like, email after this, like it will be like, help me do this, but it won't be like
Give me a refund. Yeah. It's because it's like it is a digital product, and it's like if I send it to you, then you can download it, and how are you gonna return it? So it's like you take yeah. I agree. I agree. I need to do that, and then the chargebacks, bro. Oh my gosh, it's like it's the worst.
Yeah, dude,
I don't know. Have you encountered the chargeback error, Diego, or on your Shopify?
No, I've never had that before.
Because
Never.
dude, it's I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or like I had to install a whole. So like I'll get every now and then, like maybe every month or two, I'll get a giant order, and it'll be like, oh, they just bought your like ultimate bundle or whatever, like and then a couple other packs,
Yeah.
and then like 2 minutes later or like a day later, it's like, oh, the customer has filed that somebody fraudulently used their credit card to buy your packs, and then I'm like, wait, what? And then I will, because I can't stop if it's a physical product, then I would just like get the alert. It would say like possible fraudulent activity, and then you're supposed to not ship it out, but it automatically delivers it because it's a digital product. So it's like you shouldn't have fulfilled it, and then the bank charges me, so I have to refund them, and I have to send I have to pay a $15 fee.
Devin. I know exactly what you're talking about. So, dude, that kind of harms. Apparently, that harms your trust with the banks.
Yes, it does, and it's so fucking annoying because it's like
Yeah. So, dude, easy fix, bro. Easy fix. What plugin do you use for Shopify?
Cellkite.
Cellkite?
Cellkite, or are you talking about for digital downloads?
Yeah, that digital download, yeah.
Yeah, I use Cellkite.
Dude, BioFlare digital downloads is like...
Dude, I literally just fucking got it right now. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Oh my gosh, bro. As I'm fucking saying this.
Crazy features. It has crazy features. Access limit.
Fire, okay.
Block fraudulent orders. It has a order expiration date, and you can also block IP addresses for like downloads. So if someone like stole something, or like you ban them if you wanted to, you can block their whole IP address, and they can never access like none of
your stuff again.
If you ever want to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
like a whole bunch of cool API stuff. You can do email settings, or like it has like PDF stamps too, and dude, so many things, bro. Like really.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do that because it's like, dude, like that's so fucking insane. The like as we're talking about this right now, like 1 minute ago, it's like, oh, fraudulent high risk. So yeah, it's like high risk of fraud detected before fulfilling this order.
Bro.
I'm so lucky I caught that because I just canceled it right now. I don't want this. I don't want this.
Also, it tells you the speed of which they downloaded it on their internet. So if they were to download something on their internet, or if they bought a pack, right, in their internet, right, you can see the download speed, where they downloaded it from, like an iOS phone or a MacBook.
Okay.
You can also see when they opened the email, when they downloaded it, what time. And if
'Cause
people
is it-
try to scam you, like hey, I didn't receive it, you know, set it to this or that. You can also see like the verified, like when they opened it, when they received it.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
can receive it. You can change the email. There's so many things you can do, bro.
Yeah, can you send me the link to that? Or just type the like name of it to me in the chat or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get,
Damn, your site is hard, bro.
huh?
What's that? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Oh yes. Yeah, Diego's site is crazy. I actually cooked with it.
Dude,
Bro,
I added this cool
your
glass
site
effect.
is insane. The 11%.
Oh
I
no.
added this cool glass effect. On
Thank
the
you,
header.
thank you. That was my developer. I can send you his Discord if you want. He does he's crazy website design. He's a web designer.
Web
Oh,
designer.
really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he helped me with this one because a lot of the biggest thing was like, for example, the logo slider on my site.
Yeah.
You know, on like Shopify, or I don't know if Wix has this, but like you have to buy a extra like plugin, or not a plug. I think it is a plugin or app or whatever they call it, and then it's like a dumb fee. It's like $15 a month to have a logo slider on, and it's like, why? Like, why am I paying this for like a logo slider? And so he custom coded a logo slider like into my, like, built from HTML from scratch, and then
Oh yeah.
yeah. Anyways, super helpful, but yeah. I'll send him your way. He does. I included one of your comments on my reviews, if that's okay.
Oh yeah. No worries, bro. For sure.
I was, you can of course always include my my if you need like reviews or whatever. I'll endorse.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Sometimes your website would glitch on my phone for some reason.
Yeah,
Mine?
Yeah, no, Devin, 11%.
Oh, yeah.
it's I think it's because it had a couple. I don't think it shouldn't do it anymore. If you do notice it, let me know. Yeah, I seen yours is crazy though too, because yours has like the animation with the. Is this
Yeah,
essential?
It's like really simple.
It's super,
It's
but
really
it's like
simple,
it's
bro.
so clean though. It's like so.
Yeah, it's simple.
It comes off like super. I'm also like. Did you do all this on GIFs or?
Oh, it's like the all-in-one bundle you were talking about.
Yeah.
Is that like a template? Did you buy a
Nah,
whole like already made template or no?
Nah, it's like an all-in-one bundle. The animation that starts at the homepage, right?
Yeah, or the ultimate all-in-one bundle. It goes in and out.
Oh yeah, it's basically a video file that I attached, and like it is like covered up. It is not a GIF because I tried GIF. It was
It's so
It was
laggy.
really bad. Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
So it is MP4 with a white background to match my shit.
Oh, so it's just a video. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And it loads
Yeah.
faster than
I
the.
tried to- Yeah, exactly. And I tried to put like a MOV file with a transparent background.
And that's like
It was-
super high,
That's right.
hyper
Yeah.
high file size.
Yeah,
That is,
exactly.
yeah, that one, that's the MOV files.
Yeah.
Oh my god, ruin the.
They
so,
slowed the website down.
Yeah, exactly.
Convert any MP4 to a WebP format, and that's what I do. I convert my files into WebP. It's like optimized optimized for your websites, so they load up faster, but also have like a decent quality on
Oh, really?
like the
Damn.
video. Yeah. So
What is-
MP4 convert WebP.
WebP.
Yeah, WebP. That's a format. You change it. You can. There's this website where you can like tweak how much quality you want and like lower the file size, but you really gotta mess with it a lot just to see like what works best for your website.
yeah, this
bro.
is sick. I love your. Oh, and then the Switch project file. That's, dude. That was cool, dude. I mean, I was like, that was probably the sickest edit I've ever seen. the Switch edit competition. I totally missed that whole thing too. I think I was like super busy that like when it was going on, and then I just like, oh, like I saw like the results. But yeah, this is site is fire. I'm gonna get Twixter now. Uh-oh. Did my thing glitch out? Oh, it did glitch out. Oh, okay. I'm chilling. Hey, keep crushing it, Asim. You're next up. You're next up. Or you are up.
Bro?
Huh?
Do you run ads?
I need to make sure I update my meta campaign right now, actually. But I stopped actually for this last June. I did not run any ads actually, and it tanked my revenue a little bit. So I tried it as a test, and then I was like, okay, I guess I'm running ads again. But yeah, no, I do, and then I stopped, and then I'm gonna start again. But do you?
Nah, I gotta start after I drop my plugin.
Completely organic though. That's pretty incredible. You're a pretty
Hey,
insane success case.
I was gonna say, try to educate yourself on marketing, bro. I feel like that's the biggest skill you could.
I think Asim
ever
is.
have, you know?
I think Asim is solid on marketing. I mean,
bro, my marketing skills are.
Well, you're doing marketing.
It's different.
You're doing organic.
But most people don't know how to do organic marketing, and it's really a lot of marketing. So that's the cool thing about this too, and I think about this in a 5-year plan too. If everything goes to shit, and then I can't sell music video plugins in 10 years from now or whatever, we still all have a really, really valuable set of skills that a lot of really high-paying businesses will pay like 6 figures a year salary for, easily, because most of these people in traditional marketing, it's all about MQLs, SQLs, getting your ICP profiles, running LinkedIn thought leadership posts, all this old SEO strategies that they convert leads at a very low rate. And the new organic content and YouTube content is still super new to these people because they're fucking boomers, bruh. They don't know how to use Instagram, or they don't know how to use YouTube or any of this stuff. These social media managers, I was literally just saying this a couple minutes ago, but all these new social media manager positions and jobs for content marketers and stuff like that are popping up because they need it, because they realize it's a huge part of awareness, the awareness part of your marketing strategy, and it's also free. You post a YouTube video for free, and it'll do more engagement than an ad that you run $16,000 budget on. So
that is true. Dude, you guys probably don't see my store much on Instagram, right? Bro, I've been making sales, dude. It actually.
You make you make the tutorials, and then you link to it, right?
I've been getting stuff.
Tutorials? Damn.
Yeah, bro.
Do you post them on YouTube? You post them on because I remember
YouTube.
when you first when you did your first post.
Yeah.
And then let me see. I know Baker has a channel.
Yeah, Baker. Yeah, me and him, we both pull organic stuff. Yeah, we pull organic. How do you say it? What's the word for it?
Organic content.
YouTube videos, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
we're pulling, bro. We're making. I'll say
good.
At least 400-500 a month. You know. But
nice.
we're getting there. You know, it's moving up.
Yeah, no, that's sick. It's I mean, it's just nobody. Most people don't know how to monetize in the first place. Why can't I find your channel? Diego FXX. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, I don't know. I was just going on a rant. I was just shitting on traditional marketing, but we're them. You're him, Asim. You're him, Diego. Just keep going. It's fun. It's gonna be exciting. But send me your plugin when you release it. I'll do a video on it, Asim.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll send it for a beta.
Yeah. And if you want to do an AutoEdit thing too, I'll send it to you. Matter of fact.
Oh yeah.
I'll send it to you. Oh my gosh, bro, you're in the insider. Nobody's gotten this. nobody's gotten it before release. But yeah, but the insider crew. Okay, all right. I'll send it to you if you wanna test it.
Oh, yeah.
And I think you already have an affiliate link.
Yeah, I guess I have joined your affiliation.
Yeah. It's Do you have a Upwork or sorry, what's it called? Uppromote?
What's that?
The affiliate link thing.
Yeah. Do you have?
Go affiliate pro. Or
Oh, you use Go Affiliate. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I see. Okay. Yeah. I think I don't know. I can't remember if I'm signed up for it, but yeah, I'll promote it. I'll promote the packs. Keep crushing it, bro. All right.
If you wanna try it out, hit me up.
Yeah. Is it ready for testing or?
Nah.
Oh.
After.
Okay, after.
Dude, Devin, I actually had a question. So, I've been like really like when I was making this course, I was like, while I'm making it, I'm like doubting the whole thing. So like, I want like people to actually like at least 3 or 4 people to actually like go through the whole thing, you know?
Oh, if you want me to take your course?
Do you? Yeah.
Yeah, I can take it.
Do you know anybody or
Oh,
like
beginner?
someone that's interested? Yeah, like someone that's interested, bro. Cause like.
I'm pretty sure you can find people on the internet. Or like not to put it that way, but like you can. There's always people who are like, I don't know, just make it organic content, make a tutorial and just be like,
yeah.
hey, like, you know, this
Yeah,
is a course. Yeah, but yeah, I just say go
Like,
for it.
how are you doing the course? Like, where are you selling it? Like, in your site or like your community or some shit?
Yeah, it's gonna be my website. Asim, if you go to the 3 little marks right at the very top left, there should be a login. When you log in, you can click that little icon again, and then there's a my course section. You can't access it right now, but I've been like working on it, and people can go in my website, make an account, and everything is gonna be stored there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So,
It is like a beginner course or like.
yeah, so it's gonna be beginner to advanced. Like, I'm literally gonna go through every detail. Like, there's 12 modules and at least 15 or 10 videos in those modules. I'm explaining like 3D camera to like, you know, the basics of like dragging files, methods. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Don't do it on
Yeah,
Skillshare.
I hate recording like for a long time. My throats get like real.
What is your recording process like?
Who, me?
No, or like I guess both of you guys, yeah. Like do you do like multiple tutorials in once?
Sometimes I do that, but sometimes I just do one because
You record
I
with
can't
OBS?
talk for a long time. Yeah. My throat start to hurt. So.
Bro, when are we gonna get the Asim face cam tutorials?
I gotta get a camera for that.
You gotta get a camera. No.
That's why I don't do face cam sessions. And when I record from my iPhone and shit, like it would be really.
It's on choppy.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to record from all my face cams were iPhone, and I start like, I think
You
it.
just gotta have good lighting. That's it.
Yeah. You just like a.
Like really grainy.
Yeah. Just,
Yeah, my setup is fully dark. Like it has some RGB, but it is like fully dark.
yeah, I see. You can just get a Let me see if I can see it in the stream, but I literally have this like softbox light for my thing. I don't know if it's showing on the stream, but yeah, it's a super easy like setup, and then I just pop it up and then put it in the corner and gets the job done. Or you can just get a light bulb even. But yeah, I think it definitely helps with this face cam. I would say the face cam helps is it creates like more human like connection, and like it makes the editors
Personal
feel
branding?
yeah I hate to say it,
Yeah, dude.
personal branding,
Yeah.
but like it is
Unfortunately.
and unfortunately it is personal branding, and it is important, or it helps, it makes it feel like the person is listening to a teacher. Anyways.
Dude, one important thing is that knowledge is like key to everything. Like, you're 16, right? Yeah. So,
Yep.
dude, what I recommend right now, like, dude, invest in yourself, keep improving your skills, right? Keep like,
Yeah.
learning like things like marketing or like things that can benefit you. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge, bro. It's that can take you so long, bro. Like, it really can, bro.
Yep.
They're asking
That's
for
something
the.
I wish I would have done sooner.
They're asking for the course, Diego. Sorry.
Oh, for real?
They are
Wait, where?
in the
They are
chat.
available. Hey, I'm drop my Discord. I want to have them for future.
Oh yeah, send links. I'll sign up, or I'll sign up. I'll join. Yeah. It's cool. I want to see if I can get Jacob on here later, but maybe I should hit up Chris. But yeah, no, this is fun. This is Loki's super fun. I'll send you the AutoEdit link, Asim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Keep crushing it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna lock in and finish some files for this launch, and then yeah, I'll be sick.
Alright, bro. I'm gonna
Great.
head out.
Yeah. Great
Do my
great
thing,
catching
bro.
up. Great catching up with y'all. For real.
Yeah, no, for real, bro.
This is.
Thank
We
you,
should
bro.
definitely run it soon. Talk to y'all soon.
Alright, bro. See ya, man.
Back to the stream. I'm putting the new Discord link in the chat. Okay, we got this. I think I pretty much have all the files ready. The only thing I think I can fix it is the tutorial is still a little bit out of date. But the goal is to fix it by 12 a.m. And then I have to do the meta campaigns. And then other than that, I think we're pretty good. It's 4th of July tomorrow. Why can't I find my Discord invite link? Invite people, copy. I wonder why the link actually expired. Here you go. There you go. By the way, you can follow Diego, or you can go visit his site at pressfx.com. That is his website for his packs. I don't know if I put this up there. His course is going to be dropping there. And by the way, for David and Les, you said I can call you Les, right? Just send me your. I mean, if you guys stay till the end, I think you guys are I've seen you guys here since the beginning. If you're locked in, just send me your Instagrams. Or I followed you. I already followed you. Just send me a DM and like remind me, so that I can send the link after this is all done. But yeah, this is gonna be fucking sick. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm gonna finish this tutorial and then we're gonna add this to the plugin. Yeah, I think we should be good to go.
You can see how many test versions we've gone through, and we're gonna go ahead and hit create. Now boom, we are inside. Now boom, we are inside a new blank project file. Now we're inside a new blank project file. Now boom. Now we're inside a new blank project file.
Oh my gosh, I'm repeating myself so much.
We're just inside another blank project file. But to access the plugin, first go to Window, hit Extensions, and you're gonna click AutoEdit. Now I just want to clarify real quick. AutoEdit is built for music video editors and also can work for event recap editors, but primarily music video editors. And best works when you have music videos where you have performance takes of the entire song. Entire song. So these are shots where the artists are like performing, they're singing at the song. So these are shots where the artist is like performing, they're like singing to the camera. And if you have a full take with the full song, and it's audible in both areas. So I'm gonna show you how to import this. You're gonna see of course, if you're confusing anything, you can hover over these little tooltips right here, and it'll tell you what to import in which area. So the first thing you need to do is import your music track. To import in which, if you're confusing anything, you can hover over these little tooltips right here, and it'll tell you what to import. These little tooltips right here, and so I'm going to show you how to import this. You're going to see of course, if you're confused areas. So I'm going to show you how to import this. Of course, if you're confusing anything, you can hover. That's where the artists are like performing, they're singing at the song. So these are shots where the artist is like performing, they're like singing to the camera. And if you have a full take with the full song, and it's audible in both areas. So I'm going to show you how to import this. Performing, they're like singing. So like performing, they're singing at the song. So these are shots where the artist.
You got Discord, David. Join the Discord.
Artist is like performing, they're like singing to the camera, and if you have a full take with the full song, and it's audible in both areas. So I'm going to show you how to import this. And of course, if you're confusing anything, you can hover over these little tooltips right here, and it'll tell you what to import in which area. The first thing you need to do is
Did I repeat myself?
Song. So these are shots where the artists are like performing, they're singing at the song. So these are shots where the artist is like performing entire song. So entire song. So these are shots full camera, and if you have a full take with the in both areas. So I'm going to show you how to import this. And of course,
Chef C.
Which area? The first thing you need to do is import your music track. I'm going to go ahead and select a music video project I did a couple years ago. I'm going to go. First things first is you need to select your music track. If you're confused on what to say, so first up, you need to import your music track. If you're ever confused on like what you're supposed to be doing or what any of these controls are, you can hover over these little tooltips and it'll show you exactly what you need to do. So I'm going to go ahead and pick a music track from a music video that I shot a little over a year ago, and I'm going to hit enter to upload it.
Say hi to my dog.
Next is the performance shots. Now these are the takes where your artist is performing to the song. As I mentioned, make sure they're full takes of the entire song. Like, I understand if you have portions of your music video that are shot, maybe it's a run and gun video and you only got to shoot half of the song. Those are okay, but just letting you know.
Oh no, Sonny! I'm sorry, Sonny. I dropped you. I dropped my dog on the screen.
And let's go ahead and hit continue over here. So you can see it's importing everything into our timeline, and it is auto color coded everything so that.
I'm trying to low key take a selfie because she's like, she has her bone in the. She never does this. This is my dog, Sonny. Say hi to Sonny. Such a real one. Such a real one.
We have this nice.
Mateo, if you're on the stream, hop on Discord.
Array of color. So that we can visually see which are the different layers. Now we have to over here. So you can see it's importing everything into our timeline, and it is auto color coded everything so that we have this nice array of color so that we can visually see things so that we have coded everything. So so that we can visually see which are the different layers. Now we have to go ahead and manually sync this. So we're going to go ahead and hit Command A, right click this, and we're going to hit the synchronize keyframe. We're actually speaking with Adobe right now on a way that we can make this autonomous. But currently, the reason
Her name
we
is
still have to
Sunny.
do this, manually is that the synchronization feature for Adobe Premiere Pro is completely off limits to developers. So it's currently impossible for any plugin on the market right now to do the auto sync feature. So it's currently impossible for any
Uh-oh.
for any plugin on. So all your tracks to auto call developers. So it's currently so it's currently to develop. So it's currently developers. So
1 second. I'm hopping in the channel. Oh shit. Bro, can you hear me? Dude, so I think something is happening with my sound settings. 1 second. Cuz I wasn't able to hear output. Oh, I fixed it. Hold on. Stop. Wait. Okay, now say something.
Go.
Okay, I can hear you.
Dylan?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Valid. Aha! 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 Okay, alright, I'm good. How you been? Did you just get off work?
so it's currently
Nah, I got off work a while ago, but what's it called? I just forgot you were streaming, and then I went on Instagram and I was like, oh shit.
I was gonna call you if you wanted to pull up to my house.
To your crib?
Huh? Yeah.
To the crib?
now.
Nah, bro. I was exhausted. I was sleeping on the bus.
Oh, okay. Cause
But I'm
I definitely want to have that like Kai Cenat like setup.
Synchronized.
You
What
know,
do you mean?
you know,
Where like hella heads in the background?
yeah.
I know you're.
I so want to do that. Chat. Oh!
There's a random ass people in the background.
Dude, I want to be Kai Cenat with the full crowd, and then I'm gonna give away a PS5. No, I'm not gonna give away a PS5. Yeah. Anyways, not yet. Future. No. Well, he got arrested for doing that, so I don't ever want to do
Oh,
that.
for real?
Yeah. Or I think he got like something happened where he like caused a scene in New York, and yeah. Anyways, I want to do that. I want to be Kai Cenat or I'd be more of a Black Boy Max. If I'm being honest. I'm gonna put Sunny down. Everybody, say goodbye to Sunny. Bye, Sunny. Are you free this weekend, or what are you doing this weekend? Or yeah, I already asked you. You're trying to do the Six Flags thing, and then.
Yeah, I'm free the whole weekend.
Fuck this group chat, bro.
Next, this is why it's really.
They for context, everybody in the chat, we're trying to plan a six. Oh, we can do a voting poll. Who is wrong?
Who was wrong?
No, I'm not gonna do it. No, me and my friends were trying to plan a Six Flags trip, and then nobody replies in the group chat, and it just kills the vibe because then you're like, am I the only one texting in this chat? But then, yeah. Anyways, whatever. Yeah, let's do the next week though. I think that'd be valid. Or like if that works in your schedule. But
now.
I think it'll be chill. I think it'll be.
Wanna be on site tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm down. Dude, low key, I think I might stream tomorrow too. I'm down to stream from like maybe I could stream from the Enclave. The Wi-Fi is good enough there, I think. But I'm just pretty much it sounds boring, but I'm gonna be like content machine this weekend. It's gonna be kind of fun. But yeah, I definitely want to have like more people like over or like like Kai Cenat style. Like it's more fun when people are around, or like that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we can. What time do you want to do Enclave?
What time you want to wake up?
What time do I want to wake up? I want to wake up like really late tomorrow, cause, bro, I'm not trying to sound grindcore, but I am trying to sound grindcore. 5 a.m. this morning. Went to bed at 2 a.m. Woke up at 5 a.m. light work. Did that every day of this week. I don't know how. Oh no, I do know how. It's espresso shot Thai tea. It's the only thing that's keeping me alive right now. But yeah, tomorrow I'm definitely probably gonna sleep in. Being honest, dude, I'm glad I get to say this over stream. Y'all see the grind. Y'all see the lock-in. It's, dude, it's just so it's so weird because it's like, I've said this multiple times, but on this live stream, but I'm just tripped over the fact that it's gonna be like a shit product, or like, I don't, like, it works, and the thing is, I think maybe it's just my self-conscious, like, I'm just like so worried how it's gonna be perceived. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Anyways,
Is it working so far?
it works. It gets, yeah, it's an MVP. Like, it gets what I said it would do, and like the deliverables I said, done to an extent. Could it be improved? Could it be better? Yes. So there's like, that's why I'm being completely honest on this stream. Like, there's the beat detection, and it does beat detection, and it will detect your BPM, and it even lets you adjust it to choose your own BPM if you know the beats per minute. Sometimes are the cuts a little bit off beat, and will you have to adjust it manually? Yes. So like the marketing I did for it, yeah, I was like, you just click one button and you auto edit, and then and it goes. And it's like true for like 80-90% of the cuts. Are some cuts still going to be off beat and you're going to have to adjust? Yeah, obviously there'll be the stray one here and there, but it does do, like, being 100% honest, I'm pretty happy with this version, and I would use it for my edits. So yeah, to answer my question.
That's good.
But I think I'm just still like, oh, it's so weird. So anyways, I'm just kind of like coping with myself. And yeah, shout out to, who are these guys? Les and David for being in the chat. Les and David, much appreciate you guys, serious. When was the last, he asked me, when was the last time I talked to Brian Delamata? The last time I talked to Brian was actually in October, I believe. I'm not as close, like, I follow with Brian, by the way. Brian's super dope. He's crushing it. But I'm not I know Tiny Tapes is like really, really close with Brian. I was actually not a part of, for clarification. Oh yeah, I don't know. I think I've talked about Brian Delamata to you, Mateo. Have I?
Yeah, you have.
Yeah. So yeah, Brian Delamata has this class, and then he taught other video editors how to make preset packs. I did not join his class. Not like for any particular reason. I just like never got around to it, and just didn't see a need to. But yeah, he has this class, and then he was doing that, and I think I talked to him when it was like really popping, and then he's cool though. I think he's
Yeah.
yeah. I think he's, oh, you hop in the Discord? This guy hopped in the Discord. Oh, this other guy hopped in. Oh, he's jumping channels.
Guy joined and left.
Jumping channels. Dude, wait. Oh, did you ask me this the other day? Because earlier I was talking to this other kid, Diego, and he was like, "Do you have ADHD?" I was like, "Did you ask me that?" I was like, "Somebody asked me this week." Okay. Fuck. I can't remember. Do you think I have ADHD?
It's possible. You switch topics really quickly.
This is awesome. This is like awesome feedback. I got
about something and out of nowhere it's something else.
so.
No.
I'm honestly like, even if it was a diss, like I take zero offense. That's what I was telling him. I was like, I need honest feedback on like on how I'm like performing or functioning as an individual. And yeah, because this guy asked me, he's like, are you do you have ADHD or whatever? I was like, I don't. Oh, David joined. Wait.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, what's up, bro? Thank you for being in the chat.
Much, bro.
I appreciate
No
the
problem,
dedication. Bro. I got you. If you stay in till 12, I got you. I think I already followed you on IG. Yeah, I got you, bro.
No problem, bro. I just hope you just get the best of what you're making right now. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
It actually becomes something good, bro.
Thank you so much. Cause you do music videos and video editing?
I do mainly video editing.
I see.
Music video is kind of more like what I'm trying to learn more, but I just do more like YouTube video, like like Imangazi and all that type.
Oh yeah, creator. Yeah, You're literally the creator, part of the creator economy.
Like content creation,
Yeah, that's
more like
sick.
Motion graphics and motion, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm actually trying to make, or we're making a new pack, or like a new template pack. Specifically, it's for short form right now, and then we're gonna do a long form one as well. But it has, I can even show you on the stream. I think there's probably a little bit delay because we're like talking in person, or talking over a Discord call. But I made all these like title templates. I'll send them to you for free too, just like to like. Yeah, because it sounds like you're making dope stuff. But I just want to,
Sure,
we're like building it, and we're like starting it, and I want to make sure like we're on the right path. But it's like based off of like, video editing, YouTube tutorials, and like the Alex Hormozy, Ali Abdal.
All that type of styles.
Yep, exactly.
That's what's blowing up and popping off right now. So those type of edits, they really just gonna do it. And then if you create asset packs for that, hey, you're gonna make something out of that for sure.
Yeah, I'll send them to you. I'll send these like test versions right now, like so you can use them. I hope they're good right now. But I would also, if you think there's any way we can make them better or whatever. Do you watch a lot of Alex Hormozy?
I appreciate that. You said what?
Do you watch a lot of Alex Hormozy?
I watch Alex Hormozy, Iman, but I mainly watch more like business related stuff.
I see.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Gary Vee, all the type of stuff.
Yes,
but
sir.
I just like more like into entrepreneurship kind of thing. So
David
that's my
Goggins.
thing.
Yes, yeah.
David Goggins. Motivation.
Thank you. See, Mateo, see, this dude makes fun of me for. No, I be quoting David Goggins quotes on like
carry the boats, bro.
Bro, burn the boats. They don't have the.
Carry the logs. Nah.
Every day you woke up, somebody did not lock in.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Watching those videos like at 5 in the morning.
Yes, sir. That is the move. Like, you do not.
Whenever I be like doing my little push-up workout, I'll be putting like some David Goggins or some stuff.
Yes, sir, bro. Where have you been all my life? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, see Mateo? Bro. No, bro, you don't understand, bro. He can tell. Mateo can tell you. He's like, how many times do I bring up? How many times would I reference a David Goggins or Alex Hormozy? Too much, and then I'm always the weird person. So, yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome, man.
Alex Hormozy's most definitely good. Like if you're trying to like branding and all that sort of
stuff.
More
you should
mindset.
His team is hiring the acquisition.com people. They should
I've seen that.
Reach out to this guy. I know this guy, one of my friends, Phil. I'll send you his LinkedIn or whatever, but he does Layla's social media content. And they're like, they're looking for more video editors and like, anyways, I'll send you.
We can keep in contact for sure.
Yeah. Where are you based out of?
See, I'm based out of Florida.
Oh, really? Oh, nice. I'm going to Orlando next week. for
Next week? What's
yeah
up? You
for
tryna link?
well, yeah. I'm down. I'm going to Disney World with a couple of my friends, but like
Oh, shit, nah, you do that then for real.
no, I mean we gotta.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. I mean we got like a off day like. I don't know. It's always cool to like see other
You
like.
have fun with your friends for sure.
Yeah. How did you found me through my YouTube channel or?
Yeah, YouTube.
Oh
Like,
really?
Like I said, like I be kind of like leaning more towards different type of editing, so I can kind of expand like my mindset or how I see like video editing and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What?
And I stumbled across your channel and stuff, and I liked it. So
Oh really? Which video did you like see? Yeah, did you see first or?
let me see. Let me check this out. It was a long time that I've seen the one that I started watching you.
That's dope. That's it's cool to know. It's honestly like this is my favorite part about doing all this because it's like it's just like cool to see. Like I started doing this just because like it's like I want to meet other people and like the same thing and like we're all just like a bunch of kids just trying to like all just trying to figure it out and it's
Kind of
like
making what you what you do and what you make out of something. And
yeah exactly
people what you really do, like
exactly
translate your creativity into videos and show people how other people can make that as well.
exactly
That makes sense.
exactly yeah and
Okay.
it's just like yeah it's super cool like meeting you and like all like everybody like commenting or whatever. It's just like it's super cool to see this part. So it's like yeah it's dope. Thank you for joining up in
Most
the
definitely.
Discord and
I think
and,
it
like,
had to be with the Ferrari one.
oh the Ferrari the logo
Yeah.
the logo yeah oh
Because
interesting
I was looking because my homie like he got a Beamer, you know what I'm saying? And
Uh-huh.
we were just kind of doing. I remember now because we were doing the videos for like B-rolls and like rolling shots just for his stuff, and then I was just trying to see like different type of editing for that.
and then you're like
So
and
then
then,
I started watching your channel, and then I seen, you know what I'm saying, like different type of stuff, and I'm like, hold on, let me lock in with this, and then subscribe to the guy, bro, because you making fun
appreciate
of
it.
shit, no lie.
thank you bro, much appreciated.
Hey,
Yeah,
keep up the good work, bro. I'm gonna head out, but
yeah no definitely
I'm not trying
No.
to take your spotlight. And
no it's definitely
we
definitely
can
dope.
keep it in contact for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, keep in contact so I can send you the the plugin
no,
link.
for video editing and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Just shoot me the DM. I think. Yeah. Just shoot me a DM. Hey man,
Hey,
nice
take
meeting
it
you,
easy,
bro.
Hey, same, bro. Hey, y'all be safe. Take it easy, bro.
You too.
You too.
That's so awesome. That's actually.
Twinning, bro.
Huh?
Y'all are twinning with the.
20 with the David Goggins. I'm fine. I'm so glad I found somebody who's done David Goggins. Because y'all make see. I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip this and then just bring this to the the Six Flags outings. Show L. See? No, I think
I'm not the only.
I think L actually out of all of us is the most grindcore. If I'm being honest, or like,
Really?
huh?
No. I just said like, do you believe so?
Oh, do I think so? I mean like, in terms of like sports, I think I don't know. You have your probably shouldn't be talking this on stream. No.
Oh yeah.
No. It's actually not.
Yeah.
Actually, no. It's actually a compliment. But yeah, no. I actually think like I mean to do like the sports like you got like diving like you have to be locked in. You have to like do 4 a.m. Like I always often think I'm like I'm so hard. I'm going on a run at like 6 a.m. But then like I know like 15,000 other athletes are just going like way harder than me. I mean obviously it's a different career path, but anyways. Yeah. Oh, Kaylin's in the chat too. This is my old roommate. Wait. Hop on Discord. Dude, I don't know if you met did you ever come to my apartment, Mateo? My like apartment dorm.
Oh shit. No, I did not.
Wait, I gotta introduce you to Kaylin then. Hold up. Sorry, if you have to, don't feel like obligated. I'm just kind of also trying to like, not kill time, but I'm trying to hype this. I'm trying to hype up this drop. And it's kind of cool that
it dropped at 12, right?
Drops at 12, yeah.
Midnight?
We pretty much have everything, like good to go. It's just, yeah. We're pretty much chill on everything to go. It's just I'm trying to like, there's like a couple minor things that I could of course like include or add or fix up, but I don't know, it's cool. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that I mean you know how long I've been working on this, and then now I'm like, now we're here. So it's nerve-wracking. I'm like super nervous, but it's also fun. Wait, you answered this. Yeah, let's do the Enclave tomorrow, and then maybe I'll text him on too. if where he's at like right now, because he FaceTimed me and then I didn't reply. Where is this? I don't know where I put my thing. What the hell? Nope. Damn it. File export. Oh, that's where I put it. I see. Yes, I found it. The don't want to get back to work. I know, I need to lock in. Thank you, David. I do need to finish the tutorial, but I'm trying to put this in my Shopify download link. Where did I put it? Right here, upload files. Upload directly from the computer. And it's in YouTube. Tutorials. Yes, awesome.
So some songs like that, you would just go ahead.
Let me know if Amon replies.
Oh yeah, let me check.
Yeah, no worries.
Go ahead.
Wait, what do you want me to tell him? To come tomorrow?
Oh, tell him where is he at right now. Hop on the stream call.
So songs like that, you would just go. Songs like that, you would just go ahead and delay the start time to like 5 seconds, and delay that. You would just go 5 seconds or whatever, 0. So songs like that, say like 5. Anyways, that song right there, you obviously use this feature and then just delay the start time by about, let's say, like 5 seconds or 0. So songs like that, you just go ahead and delay the start time to like 5 seconds if the song starts 5 seconds in. But anyways, so songs like that, you just go ahead and delay the start. Start time to like 5 seconds if the song starts 5 seconds in. lastly, I'm just going to enable markers right here, and this is basically going to add markers at every single beat so you can see where you're actually editing. So now that we have everything done, we're going to go ahead and hit proceed to random edit. And as you can see, it is now applying the markers, it's applying the cuts to our timeline. Going pretty
Yo.
Testing, 1, 2. Can you hear me all right?
Oh, is that Kaylin?
Yep, that's me.
Oh my goodness, what's up?
What's the occasion? Sorry, I'm a little.
Yeah, no worries. No, I'm releasing my AutoEdit plugin. It's just like a product for Premiere Pro, but usually for like things like this, I do like a live stream on my chat. This is my friend Mateo. Mateo, this is my old room. What would you say? Old roommate? Yeah. Old
ex-roommate.
Ex-roommate.
You know.
Roommate for 2 months and 3 weeks, but in reality, it was like 4 days and. It's like,
yeah, it was pretty funny. Deep down, we're like soul roommates.
Yes. Soul roommates. Soul roommates. Yeah, I mean, we could be soulmates too.
And I was like, that's already a thing.
Yeah, no. Actually, I'm being honest. I think, no disrespect, but I think Sam was my like, my soul roommate.
No, that was your guy. Yeah.
Yeah, Sam. That was actually like pretty lucky. I got like.
I was the one who got away.
You're the one who got away.
We could have been watching movies. We could have been.
Yeah. No. I'm serious. That was, like, I actually super bummed out that like. I remember because I just got settled in and like I had to go like ask the guy for an extension for like a special way to be let into the dorms, and then like just okay, good. Yeah.
Whole deal.
It was pretty crazy, but yeah. How's your summer? How's moving back out?
My summer's pretty good. I moved to a middle of nowhere part of LA County with some friends.
Oh really?
And so that's pretty cool. Yeah. Kind of waiting for this internship thing to start. Working for a nonprofit.
Oh, is that the urban?
I guess yeah. Yeah, to kind of give a little more context of who I am. It's just your room. Yeah, I do urban planning. That's like my major. I also do game development.
Oh really? Wait, did you talk about that?
Did I talk about it?
Yeah, like I'm trying to. Well,
yeah, no, I haven't talked about much of that stuff. That's just kind of like what I've been doing. So.
Oh, fun. On Unity, what's it called? Unity?
Yeah. Unity is the one I'm usually familiar with, but I'm working with a coder right now who's doing some Unreal Engine stuff, and so I'm just doing like project management and narrative design, which is a little bit new to me. But, that's exciting.
Interesting. Narrative design. That sounds like it's like kind of like storytelling.
That's right. So we've got a writer on the team. Basically, we're just we're gonna make like a little demo of like a hack and slash type thing. But we've got like a writer who it's his first time working on a video game, and I've worked on a couple small video games before, and so the hope there is to kind of give a little bit of counsel or direction on how we can introduce different storytelling elements in to the player in ways which are interesting and accessible, so that you're not just doing like a big ass cutscene in the beginning.
Yeah.
And so that's a little fun project. We're about a month in.
So like a more interactive style video game type thing then.
Right. It could just be like, the combat and the casting the spells and, type shit. But, my favorite video games are like really narrative driven. And so I feel like I've kind of got at least some inspiration for how, I might want to weave certain stuff.
Yeah, I see. Interesting. Are you working on any specific projects like for the games right now, or is it like?
Yeah. So there's one project right now for this small group. I think they just go by Cozy Coffin. They made like they worked together in a game jam before, and they wanted to keep going, and so they ended up inviting me on board. This is kind of why, in this iteration of the team, this is like our first little demo that we're making.
Oh, sick.
That's exciting. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds fun. Send me the link when it's out.
100%. It'll probably be like accessible through a browser, you know, like an itch.io or whatever. But yeah, so that's one thing that I'm doing. I feel sometimes a little like schizo working on a video game as a grown ass adult.
Bruh, that's like some people's real jobs.
But this is not like my field though, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's cool to be like multifaceted or like.
Yeah, 100%.
It shows like depth. What do you call it? Character depth. Yeah, no, but I mean, you're doing something like it's. Yeah, you're doing something that's interesting to you, and then also you're like acting on it, which is like most people don't do that. So that's cool. That's freaking sick. I might have to like pick your brain now. Fuck. I wanna.
Yeah, sure. If you're interested in picking my brain.
Yes, I'm interested in picking. I kind of hate how people say that, and then I say it myself. Sounds.
You start by saying things or you start by saying them ironically, and then you start saying them.
And then you start saying them legitimately. You know what? Another two things is not like coffee chat, but like, let's go grab a coffee. Let me buy you coffee or whatever. Like, no, bruh, I can buy my own coffee. Thank you very much. But like, also I've been
asked that before, and they ended up just like making an introduction through an email, and so I'm just kind of, I've only been asked that one time, and I'm just.
Can I buy you a coffee? It's so I don't know. It feels fake. Coffee.
It's like metaphorical, you know.
Yeah.
Just grab a coffee sometime.
I know. Never.
Like, you do something else instead. Something complete. You add each other in LinkedIn. It's like, you know, it's a figure of speech.
Yeah.
Going out and getting coffee.
Nobody's actually getting coffee. They're just here to say that we are.
If coffee ever goes down to like $5 for a coffee again instead of like $7.50 or however much I'm paying for like a latte with oat milk, I think I
dude, I just I got like $15 of Uber, like the credit card I use. It gave me like a $15 Uber credit cash thing, and then I just got free 7 leaves tea right now. Like shit. Anyways, I was like yeah, but I'm not going to there any other day without that, because it's like $7.40 for boba. It's just like
I was thinking like $15 just on Uber Eats. I feel like that wouldn't get you very far.
It doesn't. That's the only thing I could get was one drink. One drink on Uber Eats, and it almost went over $15.
One day, a couple years ago, I spent 3 days house sitting for a friend, just like feeding their pets and stuff like that. And you know, they gave me like $30 or whatever. Which isn't that much, but you know, I ended up deciding like, hey, since I'm here and I'm like running out of food that I brought, and I don't want to like eat their food, I'll just like Uber eat something. And I spent like $35. I'm like, I was like, screw me, man. I don't know. Yeah.
Dude, it's such a trap. Oh my gosh, bro. They scam. They for real.
First, I was scammed by my friends, and then I was scammed
by Uber Eats.
I don't know.
Cause it looks super cheap on the like when you're ordering it. It actually looks super cheap when you're ordering it. You're like, oh, it's only.
And then they like add the tax.
It's like, oh, and then fee,
tip.
$5 fee, tip, and then it's like, wait, what? And then, last time I actually ordered it, they gave me the wrong food. Like, they gave me somebody else's food.
Always something goes wrong.
Like, every time, yeah.
My friends, just like, don't be surprised if something goes wrong when you're ordering like fast food.
And yeah,
you gotta be open-minded.
Yeah, I do. I have to like expect disappointment, so I'm never disappointed. These apps.
Like if you order like, you know, 2 McGriddles from McDonald's and and you get yourself like a breakfast plate and a coffee, you just got to be open-minded, and you're just like this.
You just got to be open-minded to just the coffee. Or actually,
and like the lid looks tampered with or something.
Yeah, there's like lipstick stain on it. It's like half drinking. It's like, oh yeah, great.
I'm sure it tastes the same, you know.
Yeah, you know, just got a little like scent, like accent, a little highlight to the taste. But yeah, no, I don't know, man. I can't be doing that. And also I remember the drivers used to make a lot of money, or like it used to be a lucrative. I know it sounds crazy me saying it now. It used to be back in my day. Like Instacart drivers were making like 80 grand or whatever.
You mean like 2020 or
2020?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were going crazy. And then
I used to ride with him. Like he would.
Oh really? And then you just eat the food while you're like, you know, take some fries.
It was like a win-win-win-win, you know.
No, that's.
But I feel like people, like it was something like low key and just like an easy way for him to make some money. We were just hanging out because it was the pandemic, you know.
Yeah, because there's nothing.
I feel like people just they take it a lot more seriously. It's probably wear and tear on their vehicle, you know. And they're probably getting paid a lot less compared to like what they should be getting paid, you know. I don't know. Just taking a guess.
Yeah.
I haven't done it myself.
Yeah. It's I think it started off as like a good. Where's my thing go? Oh, it started off as a good like money maker because they're trying to get people on the app, so they have all these incentives like, oh, like if you hop on this and then we'll give you like the pay was probably a lot more than it is now. I don't know, referral rewards and everything was just probably better overall. And then now they're like, oh,
they just had to kill the taxi industry first.
Yeah, exactly.
The field was wide open for them to do whatever they like.
Light work, yeah. No, they I think they did a pretty good job, I would say, at destroying. But it's interesting because now they're in like in a weirder position because they have to scale back. Like when PayPal tried to get everybody to sign up, they gave everybody like $20 to open your PayPal account, and then he was like, I think, Elon Musk. He said something. He was like, yeah, we just gave away like. Oh, by the way, really interesting podcast you should listen to. You know, Sal Khan of Sal Khan Academy and Elon Musk did a podcast together in 2013.
2013 is crazy. I was gonna say I haven't heard that name in like 7-8 years.
Sal Khan. Hey guys, so today I'm gonna teach you how to take the derivative of your algebraic formula and.
I'm starting to feel nostalgic.
Yeah, you know, Sal Khan and Elon Musk are actually like kind of bros. Or they were.
I hasn't really guessed it, but yeah, I guess it makes sense.
I don't know what their standing is now that he's like tried to become president.
Yeah, I was gonna say bro fell in with a new crowd.
I know, yeah, he's like, it's like if Sal approved of that or not.
I don't hang out with you nerds anymore.
I know, yeah. It's just like
I'm in the White House.
I'm in the White House now, bro. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what Sal Khan thinks of that now, but yeah,
You watched it recently?
I watched it like a year ago, but it's pretty funny. It's actually it's a really funny like it was on the Khan Academy podcast. Like something like that. Like, oh, I didn't know they had that. It's just like
sure. Well, it's funny too because like everyone has a podcast.
No, yeah, but this was also, keep in mind, in 2013. So it's like oh, that's like that's pretty impressive, Sal. Like, awesome. But yeah, he said something. He was like, oh, how much money did you spend on trying to get people to sign up for your PayPal accounts? Elon Musk was like, oh, it was like not as much as we should. It was probably like 200 million. And then I was like, oh, so peanuts. And then it's just he was like, oh, so like peanuts to you. And he was like, Like it was just like it's a yeah, it's like I don't know, it's hard to describe, but they have a really interesting chemistry. Anyways, yeah, I will not be a Uber driver or Instacart driver in the near time future though. I'll be you can't even get on the list, by the way, too. It's like limited positions for Instacart.
So you mean to sign on?
Yeah, to sign on to like
That's interesting.
really like oh okay, but I don't know. I don't
Is
know.
it probably to keep like scammer
I think it's to
behavior?
I think
or
it's to
someone
keep
from stealing the prize?
their payments up, because I think they're just having too many people apply now, and then they're like, we can't pay you guys all like a decent. Wait, I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know what their deal was, but I tried to sign up for it when I was like 16, right when I got my license. It was like, no, you have to wait. Damn. But I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it. I talked to Sam recently. Actually, he called me, and he has a tutoring job. And he's like, and he's telling me, he's like, bro, I'm trying to like convert my boss into a retainer client for my business. What? He's like, I need your help. I'm
This
like,
is the most ambitious tutor
I was
I've
like,
ever heard.
damn, okay, Sam, like, what are
That's
you
crazy.
trying to
Those
do?
make you move.
He's like, I know. I'm like, okay, like, what are you trying to do? And then, yeah, but then the only thing I felt bad though, because he was telling me, he's just like, yeah, the only thing is, I was like, this sounds like a good client. Like, I gave like the full business plan. I was like, you do this, and then you're gonna offer this, and you're not gonna offer followers, but offer leads, because followers equal leads. And I was like, laid out a full business plan to him.
Yeah.
And then he's like, yeah, that sounds cool. The only thing is, I just hope they pay me my paycheck, because they haven't paid me at all in the 5 months I worked here, or something like that. I'm like, oh, so they're broke. So,
Wait a minute.
I'm like, okay, so then actually everything I said, scrap that. Like we
I thought
can.
you said that we were robbing them.
I know, yeah.
No.
How did we get scammed here?
This is
Typical Sam.
ringing the same alarm bells as when I asked that for my friend.
Oh, when they had like a job, or are you saying like?
Or what's I was saying when I ended up getting that Uber.
I see. Yeah. Yep. It's like, guys, I got this good plan to come up on this. But actually, before we do any of that, we have to get scammed. Wait, what?
So real quick, I ended up just getting a text message. I gotta go and run a family errand real quick. So
Yeah. No, great talking to you, bro.
yeah, I was glad I was able to stop.
Yeah, no, I was like, I gotta hit up Kaylin. I was like, I haven't talked to Kaylin in a couple months. But yeah, best of luck, man. Best of luck on the game design. Let me know when you finish it. Send it.
Of course, we'll probably have a demo by early August. We'll see.
Awesome.
Catch you later. Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, chat. So, chat, I am currently making, or the past few minutes, I've just been making my ads. I guess I can do the breakdown on this too. I should do meta ads campaign tutorials. Never done this one before. So, I guess I'll explain it and how I launch products. When I launch a product, I usually like to have 3 coverage pieces. One is organic, one is 24-hour, one is evergreen organic, one is 24-hour organic, and the other one is paid social. So that's how I like to structure my awareness, and I'll break it down for you. So my awareness ones, my evergreen awareness is like a YouTube video. So I'll usually release a YouTube long form video, how to use AutoEdit, how to do this, whatever. And then that's there for the long term. It's going to continually bring in viewers. It's going to continually gain attraction or gain awareness and so forth. Next, I do an Instagram post, which I already have scheduled for tomorrow. But yeah, the Instagram post is just to promote that the plugin is out. You can use it, so forth. And then lastly, I have a campaign that I run for it. So right here, I'll just break it down. Might as well just show the full thing. I'm not a really big ad spend person, if I'm being honest. The best success I've ever had is like $10, $15 daily budget. I'm being honest. I know some people like no less than $20 minimum per day. What the F? Like that is kind of a lot. And every time I've tried to do it, it hasn't worked out for me. So campaigns are really simple in meta ads. You first have a campaign level, and this is basically for, let's say, a type of project. So for example, AutoEdit. That's a big project, and I want all the videos in here to be structured towards AutoEdit plugin. Inside the campaign, you have ad sets, and the ad sets are basically ways that you can divide your content creative pieces. So the actual videos, you can categorize them. Let's say you make a couple videos that are like user-generated content, like iPhone videos. You can run them here, which actually, you know what I'm going to do right now, because I did create a couple different variations of content, and now I want to divide it. So I'm going to make a new ad set, and I'm going to call this one DSLR ads. And this way I can run 2 different ad spends and then make sure that these 2 ad creatives are not going to compete with each other. So in here, let's just make sure I rename it. Oh, new sales ad. Oh, no, I'm just calling this is a new ad. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to delete, or I'm going to leave that as is. And I'm going to take one of the campaigns right here, and let me see if I can just generally move this, because manage Facebook comments. Can I just drag this up here? No, I can't. I guess I just have to re-duplicate it for this other one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this ad, and I'm going to come over here to the DSLR ads. Let's say this ad right here. I shot on my DSLR camera, and it looks more professional and high quality than a standard iPhone video ad. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this one, copy it, go over here to my DSLR ads, and then I'm going to hit paste. And it's going to duplicate that ad into my DSLR ad set. And that way, I can just delete this ad to copy now. So I'm going to delete this. And then I'm going to rename this to add to. Yeah. Oh my god, it freaked me out. My entire UGC ad set just disappeared for a minute. I was like, oh my god, what the hell, did I do something wrong? That would have been funny. Anyways, on here, I can just go ahead and rename this ad copy to 2, and then that way I can now separate my high quality ad, like a video like this,
music videos faster than ever using this secret AI plugin.
should not be competing with a video like
This
this.
is how I automatically edit music videos with one click using AI. First, I drop my music track.
Because I have like a user generated style. Or actually, it should not be competing with a video like this.
Oh, you're still waiting for that cooler to hit me? That's because I'm still waiting for you to download the AutoEdit plugin for Premiere Pro. AutoEdit will automatically...
So as you can see, there are 2 different types of content styles and so forth. Anyways, nonetheless, that's pretty much how I have it. Right now, I kind of don't want to like go too crazy on this ad spend. Or not say too crazy on this ad spend, but I want to better word it, I want to just test a few. I have 5 creatives that I will be running for this campaign, and I want to make sure that they compete against each other properly and so forth.
This is how I automatically edit music videos with one click using it.
I'm going to put this one, actually, ad 4 in the DSLR ads. Even though it's a little bit user-generated content, I still think it's high quality enough to be in DSLR ads. Anyways. Do I do split ad testing? Please show the plugin again. Cool. Yes, I will show the plugin. 1 second. Do I do split ad testing? Yes, I do. I do split ad testing. So as you can see, I'm just renaming this one right here. So my user-generated content versus my DSLR level content. And I'm going to delete this one because I already put it in DSLR ads. That's 4. Deleting number 4. Okay. All right. There you go. And just like that, we're good. Like that's pretty much how I do meta ads. It's not that complicated. I used to get really like overwhelmed by this at first. I was like, oh my fucking goodness, like what am I supposed to do? Like how am I supposed to, didn't know how to do anything. Now it's pretty easy. Not that bad. I'm gonna start this date, July 4th, 12 a.m. Shopify dataset conversion should be purchased because I want people to buy the plugin. And hit website and shop. And no catalog ads or Advantage Plus, because the entire point of Advantage Plus and catalog ads is literally so that Facebook can get you to spend more fucking money, bro. They don't care about your ads. They say stuff like this, like, oh, right here, you can get 3% lower cost per thing with Advantage Plus. But what Advantage Plus will actually do is fuck up your entire advertising campaign. It literally will do these weird AI adjustments. So let's say I made a video and I'm like, hey, download this AutoEdit plugin, whatever, like it's a digital file, and I'm talking about the plugin. It will say, if I turn on Advantage Plus for my like CTA call to actions, it will think it's choosing, like it'll make adjustments. It'll say like, we're now gonna change the CTA to better fit the user or whatever. So in reality, and in theory, that like sounds good. It's like, oh, you're gonna like create different variations, and you're gonna kind of do an A/B testing of like my CTA for me. Like that sounds awesome. But in reality, what it's gonna do is a video of me saying, hey, download this AutoEdit plugin. It might just change the CTA to say some random thing like, come visit the store right here, or like store location right here. Like what? It's a digital product. Like why are we saying that? And that's what Advantage Plus campaigns do. I don't know why they're promoting it so hard when they know it's a shitty like feature. I think they're just trying to get a new way to like run money. And also the Advantage Plus campaign will literally optimize your campaign to spend the most amount of money, like period, in the bidding strategy. So it's not for you, it's for Facebook to make more money. So I usually avoid Advantage Plus as much as possible. And they also do weird shit. Like one time it was like, do you want to do, over here, I'll show you, website and, oh my God, I'm selected on it. Fuck. See, like I almost missed it. Website and shop. Don't do that shit, because shop is this new little feature where it opens up a version of your website in the app, and it's built inside of Meta. So it's like a shop that Meta has the same UI with, and it features all the thing is like built. The whole thing is built for Meta. I could pull up an example to show you. Meta shop ads, and this is basically what it looks like. You may have seen this before. You go here, and then you see this UI, like this right here. Why is it like so grainy? Anyways, it shows you the image. Oh yeah, here you go. It shows you like you can buy these products directly through the app, through Instagram. You're not opening up a browser. You just directly buy through Instagram. The problem with this is that it doesn't actually accept digital products. So I can't list any of my products on the Meta shop. And when I do, I'll get like banned or whatever, or reported because I'm violating Meta's policies. So if I ever click, it'll automatically select me on website and shop, but I can't run it. Like if I set it like this, it will just stop my account from running. And it's happened so many times where I like accidentally look over it and set on website and shop. And even though it says it will convert higher, it won't, bro. It'll just shut down your entire campaign. So anyways, that's that. That's my rant on Meta ads. Thank you for listening. It's all about revenue for them. It is entirely about revenue for them. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to make sure, I don't know why my budget is kind of tripping on here. Oh, DSLR ads needs. Why does it say it has no ads? I literally put 2 ads in here. Auto edit ad. Now it's disappearing again. 2 and 4. Oh, this is such a pain. Honestly, this UI on here is actually such a pain sometimes. Why? Why can't they be published? Clearly it's missing something. There's some error here. Bro, I'm being honest, I kind of have to go pee really bad. No, it's not. See, look at optimize text per person. No, learn more. Download the fucking plugin. That's what. Sorry, no cussing. There you go. Add undeliverable to Instagram home. I think that's probably why. Your text on your video may be covered by your profile. Is that a yellow or a red? I can't tell because of my goggles. Yellow. It's yellow. Oh, select Facebook page. Oh, that's literally why. There you go. Fixed. Okay, the campaigns are looking good. Nope, this is a locking ad. I don't know why I have so many of these random ads on here. I didn't put them in this ad set. Oh, this is the one I just did. I forgot to select the Facebook page. How silly of me. Okay. There you go. Awesome. All right, the ads are ready. Wait, checking one more time, just to be safe. Where's my budget on this too? Why didn't it not make me set? Did it just duplicate the budget? Scheduled. Okay. I think we're chilling. Auto edit ads, edit. $10 daily. Categories. Oh no, you don't need to do that. A/B testing. No. Campaign budget. Yeah, sorry, I'm not doing exact A/B testing. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that right now. It's just your daily. Okay. All right, that's that. We're doing a whole ad set on AutoEdit. This is exciting. This is highly exciting. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly, guys. I will be right back. We'll be right back. chat. Oh my gosh. I'm having too much fun. Okay, I'm gonna finish this video. This is a really cool plugin. Firecut helps me edit faster because as you can see, I can pull up the entire script of my video like this and it'll tell me what are the repetition, which is really cool. And if you see, if I increase this or decrease the minimum phrase, I can grab more repetition clips, and then also I can increase the tolerance depending on how much I repeat myself. And then search radius will also just like adjust the search radius a bit. So it'll tell you how far away to look for a match. Increase to find matches even far away, or decrease to find matches only in the close neighborhood of each phrase. So I usually repeat myself far away. And then tolerance will adjust. Increase evenly loosely repeated phrase, strict matches. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, zip file right here. I'm gonna decrease the search radius actually, because I think it's picking up some of the wrong things. You can go ahead, and then you can go ahead and just go ahead. Now once we reopen Premiere Pro, and now once I'm going to create a new, see, I kind of repeat myself a couple of times there. Sometimes it kind of really screws up my thing, but I'm gonna go ahead and preview best takes. So let's do this. I can select the phrase that I want.
If you pre-ordered it,
and I can go to the next one.
if you just ordered it, I really want to say thank you. Edit plugin, if you pre-ordered it, or if you just ordered it, I really want to say thank you.
That one is fine.
The zip file right here is for Windows. The DMG file is for Mac users.
That one's also fine.
Go ahead and quit Premiere Pro, and then you can go ahead, and then you can just go ahead and now once we reopen, go ahead and create a new project. Install it again, but once you do so, just make sure you go ahead and quit Premiere Pro, and then you can go ahead, and then you can just go ahead and now once we reopen, and then
We don't need these.
go ahead and quit Premiere Pro. Now that we've reopened Premiere Pro, I'm going to go ahead and create a new project file. I'm going to call this one Auto. Now that we've reopened Premiere Pro, I'm going to go ahead and create a new project file. I'm going to call this AutoEdit Test V12. I'm going to go ahead and create a new project file. I'm going to call this AutoEdit Test V12. I'm gonna go, first things first is you need to select your music track. Edit test V12. You can see how many test versions we've gone through, and we're gonna go ahead and hit create. Now we're just inside another blank project file, but to access the plugin, first go to Window, hit extensions, and you're gonna click Auto Edit. Now I just want to clarify real quick, AutoEdit is built for music video editors and also can work for event recap editors, but primarily music video editors. And it best works when you have music videos where you have performance takes of the entire song. So these are shots where the artist is like performing, they're like singing to the camera, and if you have a full take with the full song and it's audible in both areas. So I'm going to show you how to import this. And of course, if you're confused on anything, you can hover over these little tool tips right here and it'll tell you what to import in which area. The first thing you need to do is import your music track. I'm going to go ahead and select a music video project I did a couple years ago. First things first is you need to select your music. First thing you need to do is you need to import your music video that I shot a little over a year ago, and I'm going to hit enter. First thing you need to do is import your. So first up, you need to import your music track. If you're ever confused on like what you're supposed to be doing or what any of these controls are, you can hover over these little tooltips and it'll show you exactly what you need to do. So I'm going to go ahead and pick a music track from a music video that I shot a little over a year ago.
Okay, I'm going to do another test of AutoEdit just to show you guys how it's working. Oh, actually just give me, hold on. Let me just kind of finish this one, but give me like 10 minutes because I can really finish this one.
And I'm going to hit enter to upload it. And next is the performance shots. Now these are the takes where your artist is performing to the song. As I mentioned, make sure they're full takes of the entire song length. I understand if you have portions of your music video that are shot, maybe it's a run and gun video and you only got to shoot half of the song. Those are okay, but just letting you know it might cause some errors later down the line. But we're going to go ahead and hit open and let's
T-minus 1 hour.
over here. So you can see it's importing everything into our timeline and it is auto color coded everything so that we can visually see which are the different layers. Now we have to go ahead and manually sync this. So we're going to go ahead and hit Command A, right click this, and we're going to hit the synchronize keyframe. We're actually speaking with Adobe right now on a way that we can make this autonomous, but currently the reason that we still have to do this manually is that the synchronization feature for Adobe Premiere Pro is completely off limits to developers. So it's currently impossible for any plugin on the market right now to auto call the synchronize feature, but don't worry, we're working on it. We're gonna get an update out soon. Now, once all your tracks are synchronized, just go ahead and hit next. This is why it's really important to have audible soundtracks in all of your performance takes. Now it's going to detect the BPM. So it shouldn't take too long, but if it does, just go ahead, maybe wait around a minute or two. Once it's detected the BPM, I'm going to explain what's going on right here. It's going to take you to this page. It might be a little bit overwhelming at first. The BPM detected is the beats per minute, as it implies. If you know the exact BPM of your song, you can also just go ahead and type it in right here. And like, oh, I know it's actually 120. Then just go ahead and type it in right there. You'll probably get a better result. This right here explains what the BPM basically is. Next up is the edit type. Now there's a couple of options right here. You're gonna have stairs, manual, and random. So first up, what's going on right here? There's 3 types of editing modes. Stairs is basically going to, so what is edit type? So next up right here, we have the edit type, and there's 3 modes right here, stairs, manual, and random. This is basically going to control. First up, what's going on right here? There's 3 types of, couple of options right here. You're gonna have basically is. Next up is the edit. Probably get a better result. This right here explains what the BPM basically is. So next up right here, we have the edit type, and there's 3, manual and random. This is basically going to control the style of editing. So you can see right here, if you hover over this tooltip, it'll show you that. So you can see right here, if you hover over this tooltip, basically going to control the style of editing. So you can see right here, if you hover style of editing. So you can see right here, if you hover over this tooltip, it'll show you that first there's stairs right here, which will automatically cut it in like a staircase pattern, and then the manual one will just apply cuts to every layer, and the random one will just randomly pick performance takes throughout the entire clip. So depends on which editing style you want. I'm going to personally go with the random one because I think it's the coolest. Then I'm going to enable collapse, and this is basically going to collapse the entire timeline once it's done editing. And next up is editing. And next up is the edit speed. The speed right here, there's also a couple modes. There's fast, calm, and chill. So if you want to go ahead and see what those look like, you can hold over the variation. It'll show you the fast one, just going to make more cuts to the beats. The fast one right here, the fast one will show you the fast one for the variation. It'll show you the fast one right here is just going to make more. The fast one right here is just going to make more cuts to the BPM. The chill one's going to make fewer cuts, and the calm one is going to make slower cuts for like slow songs. So I'm just going to go ahead and let's do fast for now, because why not? And then I'm going to go ahead. Why not? And then I'm going to go ahead and enable variation. And this will basically allow the plugin to switch. It will actually not be entirely a fast cut. It'll be calm at some fast cut. It'll be calm at some parts, chill for other parts, and then fast for other parts, depending on the BPM and the significant beats of the music track. Lastly, over here is the start time. Now, this one might be confusing, but don't worry. But don't worry, I'm going to explain it. But don't worry. Confusing, but don't worry, I'm going to explain it. This is basically for songs that have like a voiceover or a voicemail or dialogue in the beginning. Let's say the beat doesn't actually start at 0:0 of the music track. You can just go ahead and adjust that timestamp to start when the actual beat starts. So I believe there's like a couple Drake songs. I know there's this one Frank Ocean song where he's like, his friend's mom is like, don't do weed or whatever. Anyways, so songs like that, you would just go, like his friend's mom is like one Frank Ocean song. I know there's this one Frank Ocean song. So songs like that, you would just go ahead and delay the start time to like 5 seconds if the song starts 5 seconds in. But because our case does not have a voiceover, we don't need to use this. Lastly, I'm just going to enable markers right here, and this is basically going to add markers at every significant beat so you can see what you're actually editing. So now that we have
after this, I'm going to make a document kind of like verbally explaining everything right here, just so it comes with like a text PDF document for non-English speakers, because I make a video tutorial on English.
Go ahead and hit proceed to random edit, and as you can see, it is now applying the markers, and it's applying the cuts to our timeline pretty relatively fast. If you have a lot more clips, of course it's going to take more time, but for this part I definitely recommend maybe taking a minute or two. Go do something at a time, but for this part I definitely recommend go do something else, and come back, and once it's done editing, voila, we have this nice timeline right here compiled with all of our edits applied, and we play it out. And if we play it out, it's applied, and if we play it out, yeah, it's kind of crazy. And if we play it out, take more time. And if we play it out, yeah, that's kind of crazy. And if we play it out, yeah, that's kind of crazy. So it basically just created a random edit of our music video, kind of to the beat. So basically just create a random edit of our music video, kind of to the edit a random, basically. So basically. That's kind of crazy. So basically just created a random edit of our music video. So basically created a edit of our music video, choosing randomly between the different performance takes that I already imported, and it gave us a base starting point for our timeline. So as I mentioned before, this is so I want to clarify just again that this plugin is the starting point for our timeline. So I want to clarify just again that
Almost
this
done with
plugin
this.
is specifically for just so I want to clarify just again, but this plugin is
Oh my gosh, we got this. Kind of hitting this wall right now, but
for our timeline. So I want to clarify just again, but this plugin is not here to replace your editing, but it's here to just speed up the foundation process. So this part right here, speed up the foundation process. So this part right here, you have to sync all. So this part right here, we have to sync all these clips. We have to line up we have to edit to the beat. So this part right here, we have to sync all these clips. We have to edit to the beat. We have to get all the cuts together. This is basically what AutoEdit is for, and it's supposed to. This is basically what AutoEdit is for, and this is basically what AutoEdit is. This is basically what AutoEdit is for, and it's supposed to. This is.
I repeat myself like 15 times right here.
Together. This is basically what AutoEdit is for, and it's supposed to allow you to focus more time on the actual creative and fun parts instead of this like tedious
50 minutes to go.
Trimming and listening to the beat. So now that we have a good standard cut of our music video, of course I've changed some stuff. I wouldn't leave it just as is, but for this video, I've changed some stuff. But for this video's sake, I'm going to move on to the next part, which is the auto visual effects applier.
Yes, sir. AutoEdit coming soon in 50 minutes. I should add like a timer. You know, I'm being honest. This video will have to come in the weekly update, but I think will be more helpful right now. Sometimes in business, you have to move with the tasks that have the highest impact. So, okay. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to make a document basically explaining how to use AutoEdit. I'm going to have ChatGPT help me, because right now I was trying to finish this video and I want to put this video tutorial inside the plugin. We already have a video tutorial of the plugin, but I wanted to make the video tutorial better. However, the video tutorial is in English and there's no captions on the video tutorial. So I can add captions in every language, and that's going to take like a couple more hours, or I can just make a document that explains everything visually in a PDF. Super easy to download and read. So we're going to go ahead and go with that. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. Okay, right now, it's pretty. I'm like kind of hitting the wall right now, but I think we got this. We got like about 40 more minutes to go, and we drop. It's gonna be pretty crazy. Written tutorial. A real-time SAV saver. Oh, real-time saver. Thank you, bro. I would like for you to try it though, to see if it like I said, like in complete honesty, I want people to try it and see if it really works for them. But thank you. The goal here is only here to speed up the setup. 37 minutes. 37 minutes, guys. Steer manual and. almost there. Now we actually got 30 more minutes. Okay. It's dropping. Oops, sorry. Was not supposed to show that. My bad. Now, 11% is always typed in full caps. Info. Place with a comma. All right. Oh, I see what I have to do. Hmm. "15 minutes." "13 minutes." "12 minutes." What the F is going on, bruh? Saturation. Shit. Stop going to the thumbnail folder. Please stop going to the thumbnail folder. We have 10 minutes left. I don't have time for this. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. Show and finder. No, 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 no. There it is. Just making sure we get this document together before it goes out. So that way all questions are like super answered. All right, we are approaching. Eight minutes to go. Okay. Five minutes to go. And then we release it. Me last minute putting this document together. No, I think it's cool. I'm glad that we're doing this instead of the well, we're gonna include the video tutorial as well, and there actually is a video tutorial included already, but it's just a little bit out of date, unfortunately, because I kind of just got this updated file. Anyways, oh, lastly, add one. All right. I love this ChatGPT UI, how it just like redoes the entire thing. Happy editing. All right, I think that's it. Please read. All right, there it is. File. Now I go to my Shopify, upload the file from my computer. Nope. Shit. There it is. Bingo! Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to AutoEdit. Now I got 4 more minutes to go. And that is it. Wow. That is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Let me just make sure. Let me take some of this info off the screen. I might have to not disclose some stuff. Oh, I'm gonna have it. Payday. I guess we're doing a payday countdown. Bro, this font is trash. 7-4. This is so stupid. 44 seconds. Let's go. It's kind of inappropriate that there's payday icons next to it, but that is what's happening. I mean, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I will be sending out the AutoEdit emails in exactly 18 seconds. 12 seconds. Let's go. Oh no. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's effing go. The emails are being sent out now. Notify all buyers. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. It's out. All right, David and y'all send me the emails. I'm sending it to you guys. Send me your emails on Instagram. Oh my goodness. Let me also write an email. Yeah, send me an email because I'm going to be sending the update to like all the email buyers. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Or actually, you know what might work best? Is I'll just send you a code actually. Yeah, I think the code might work best. Oh my gosh, bro. This Instagram app. Okay. Bro, this ChatGPT thing be fucking me up. It is out. Oh man. Oh man, that is crazy. Thank you guys so much. I'm kind of just like taking it all in right now. Oh my goodness. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Yeah. I'll Wait, W's in the chat. Come on. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you guys right now. Let me just send out the Gmails for the updates and yeah. AutoEdit is live. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm checking my Instagram right now so I can get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. AP two-tone. I was outside with that chrome. The Maybach's ready to go. Oh man, moment of truth. So I'm gonna stay on here just for a little bit longer, just so I can, you know, make sure it's working for people. But yes, let me get everybody's email. I am typing up the subject. Okay. The Maybach's ready to go. I was outside with that chrome. W. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's out. It's out. The plugin is out. You already know the vibes. You already know the vibes. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Copy. David, did you send me your email? Wait, what did you say? I sent it on Discord. Okay, you sent it on Discord. Thank you, thank you. I'm sending it to myself. Oh man. Oh man. This is crazy. This is some wild stuff, ladies and gentlemen. This is history in the making. Okay. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Actually, sorry. I think this will work better. What I'm doing right now is I'm creating the discount code for you guys. So everybody who's in the chat right now, that includes Les, David, and yeah. I was outside with the Chrome. y'all gonna catch me acting like a fool. I'm acting like a fool out here. I'm honestly just so excited that it's out. But what I'm gonna do for you guys is I'm just gonna actually create a discount code and send it to you, so that way you can just download it for 100% off. I'm gonna send you this discount code. Hold on. Generate code, 100% off. Nobody can see this specific product. Boom. Okay. Customers. Use per customer. This can only be used total 3 times. Okay. This is an exclusive discount code. You guys can only use it. Wait, what? Specific customers must be added. Oh. Yeah, this is an exclusive discount code. It can only be used once. Yeah, use that for you guys. This code at checkout. It'll make it free. I have that. There's this one song in my head. That's why I was singing it. It's like, now I'm gonna get my stream band. My stream band. It was like a Trippie Redd song. Pray for us.
I used to think about immature things. You know, like, do you love me? Do you want me? Are you gonna call me like you said you
Yes,
would? Is this
sir.
really your real
Okay,
phone
I'm sending this.
Yeah, you see through. Bite from snake, lethal. Woke up rocking these Visa. You don't wanna stay where I keep you. In the rain, where I leave you. If you ain't gang, why would I piece you? Like, what's up? More money, more love. AP, two-tone. I was outside with that chrome. Maybach ready to go. Look at my neck, it's covered in stones. Look at my yard, it's covered in bones. King of the hill. All my family's royalty, nigga. You better kneel. You don't gotta talk
This
about
is so crazy.
You know the real.
This is so crazy. We did it. V1. 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 I'm sending this to you right now, Les. I'm waiting for my Instagram timer. I have a timer on Instagram. right, I'm not trying to get stream banned. No stream banning. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You know the guy who counts? Okay, I also have to update the price of the actual AutoEdit plugin because now it is $100. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? The price of AutoEdit is going up. It is going up. Boom. The price of AutoEdit is now $100. Y'all should have pre-ordered, or y'all should have stayed on the stream like Les and David. Real ones. Absolutely real ones. Yes, sir. Okay, I want people to test it though. So the reason why I'm staying on the stream, and the reason why I'm doing this stream in the first place, is so that I can, the reason I'm doing that is oh my god, I'm just blanking out, is so that I can test it to see if you guys are actually having issues or what's going on, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's no celebration though. This is like the Kobe thing. It's like the Kobe thing where he's like, game's not over yet. What does he say? Sorry. Work's not done yet. That's what I should put on. Work's not. This is literally just what I'm gonna put on the screen. Oh, job's not finished. Yes. I'm gonna add this. Hold up. This is what's going on damn, bro, why is my file organization just always ruining the moment, bro? Stop ruining the moment, please. This is the stream. This is just the stream right now. This is literally the stream. Oh my gosh. Oh. Job's not finished, bro. Boys, job's not finished. It's not done yet. We're just getting started. This has been so crazy. I've been working on this thing since January. Now it's out. Job ain't finished. On God. Replace pin message. What's there to be happy about? Job's not finished. How do I edit this video? My countdown timer for AutoEdit. I want to do like a top 10 streaming moment. Now you gotta carry the boat. Low-key. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nate. The GOAT. Sorry. I don't know why I'm congratulating Nate. Nate had nothing to do with this project. I'm on NDA. I'm on NDA, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. It is here. Oh, where's the music GIF so I can add this to my Instagram? It's been 16 minutes since it's been out. There needs to be like a countdown. Okay, let me know how it's working though so far. If anybody has downloaded and installed it, let me know how it's working. Please. I'm just like posting shit on the gram right now, but please. Thank you so much, Nate. Thank you so much, Nate. I mean, I'm not gonna like cap about this, but like literally, yeah, we could not have done it without you. Like, I just don't want to. I don't want to step on your boundaries or like get you in trouble or anything, but seriously, you cooked. Nate cooked. Everybody, W in the chat for Nate. Right before 4th of July. Built in America. Made in America. Oh, posting on Instagram is so annoying. Yeah, I'm staying on here though. I want feedback mainly. I just want to make sure it's working. That's the main thing. We want to make sure it's good. It's, you know, it's actually functional. But let me know. Let me know if anybody's encountering any issues or whatnot. There originally was a way I could edit this. Damn. Oh, I think it's clips that are longer than 10 seconds. W Nate. Nate cooked on AutoEdit. Cooked. With the full skillet and everything. No meal prep. No microwave food, no pre-prepped instructions, cooked straight from scratch. Literally cooked. Okay. I'm also sending out okay, now I have to send out the I actually have to send out the emails though, low-key to to everybody here who it's been 21 minutes since the release of AutoEdit. Maybe I'll do another demo just because why not? Okay, so hold up. I gotta send out these emails though, for real. Now back to the grind. There's a way where you can export like all customers, specifically from a product. So you can do like, I'm not gonna show this just to not like dox everybody's info. But, or maybe I can do this like to the very far right side. So you come over here and then you hit export. And then you hit, yeah, I'm gonna dox some people's info. I don't wanna dox anybody. You can hit add filter. I'll show the top part. How it works. So you can see it on the bottom of the screen. And then you hit orders placed, matches, and it should say product ID. Oops. Product purchases matches product name equals AutoEdit. Somewhere over here. The automatic AI music video editor. Where is it? Still not seeing it. Oh, here it is. AutoEdit. Finish filter. Run query. Okay, that's how you export customers. Customers who purchase the AutoEdit AI music video editor plugin. And you export, and you export the amount of customers, and then it's gonna send it to my email, and then I download that list and I open it in a CSV file, which I also can't show you guys, sorry, because yeah, I'm not trying to like dox everybody's emails. No email doxing. Command C, and then I go over here and I hit BCC and I paste it AutoEdit is here. AutoEdit is officially out now. Your timeline just got way faster. Check your inbox for your download link plus setup instructions. Can't wait to see what you create with it. Let's go. AutoEdit guide, PDF. Did I send the PDF with it? Yeah. Yay! Okay, I actually want to get a verified check mark on Instagram. No, on Gmail. That'd be really cool because it would help me get out of the spam boxes. Wow, product launching. That's kind of fun. All right, if anybody has any questions. Oops. Yes, true that. Wow. I love how my YouTube feed, this thing comes up. You know it's bad when this thing comes up. It says, you need sleep. They know me too well. That's the recommendation. All right. Okay. I honestly just might crash asleep till tomorrow, but nonetheless, this has been an excellent stream. I'm gonna stay on here till like 6:36, I think, because I started at I'm gonna stay on here till 12:36 because I started at 6:36. So that means if I stay on till 12:36, it'll be exactly 6 hour stream. Because right now we're still at 5 hours, which I think we can go just a little bit longer. Oh my goodness. Taking the glasses. So far, no notes, no refund requests. Be honest, please. Ladies and gentlemen, be honest with me. Let's be honest. Mail delivery. So I'm gonna actually just test order this myself now. Just making sure it works. Buying with shop pay is just so ridiculous, bruh. No, I'm sorry. I have shop pay on my site. It's not so ridiculous, but I'm just saying, like, it can kind of be quite ridiculous. Why can't I? Oh my gosh. Come on, bruh. No. I don't know what's happening to where I can't buy the thing. Okay, let's go here to AutoEdit. The AI music video editor plugin. Pre-order it now. And at checkout, I apply my discount code. T11devin@gmail.com. AutoEdit. Okay. So far, notes. Oh, you applied for the affiliate. Thank you so much, bro. Be honest though. If there's criticisms, if there's changes that need to be made, let's make them. I want to fix it. I want to make something that's actually good. Don't fake it for me. Out. Oh, that might have been a good stopping point. Yeah, thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Yes, this has been absolutely fantastic, super helpful. I think we got 3 more minutes left to go on this stream. Thank you again. I just cannot reiterate myself enough, but this has been super fun. This stream has been super fun. I'm gonna start streaming more often. Maybe not as long for these periods, but it's definitely fun. Definitely fun. Super excited to release this live with people. I'm just kind of like updating a bunch of random things. Unfortunately, this is gonna kind of screw up my SEO, but Man. What am I doing? I'm like processing everything. I'm just kind of like taking it all in. But I was actually just trying to hit, right now I'm just trying to hit the 6-hour mark, because I believe I started exactly 6 hours ago. Should be 6 hours soon. So right now I'm just kind of like, yeah, I realize I'm like kind of looking like a bot. Man. Okay. Come on, hit the 6-hour mark, bruh. I'm trying to lock in. I said 6-hour stream. Oh my goodness. I do need to stream more. Okay, if nobody has any questions, I was kind of just staying on here, yeah, in order to make sure that you guys have all your questions answered. Then yeah, I think we're great. But I will do one last beta test? One last beta test? Question mark? Yeah, let's do it. Matter of fact, let's do it. So I'm gonna actually try a different song this time. I'm gonna do extra brain, music downloads. Ow. And then I'm gonna use actually it's really cool that it saves the files, unless if you completely close out your project. F1 music edit. Okay, now I hit next. Come on, hit the 6-hour mark, bruh. Yes, yes. Thank you for letting me know. Please DM me. All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. This is AutoEdit. My name is Devin Wynn. Thank you guys for tuning in to the live stream. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine. I can't believe we just did all that. But in other words, happy editing. Stay safe. And if you have any comments, questions, or concerns, let me know. See y'all soon.